All right. And we're live.
Hi.
How are you guys doing today? It is that time.
I forgot something else.
She forgot something, y'all. Well, our event is about to start. I'm going to make sure that people know who's who. Oh, hey, let's do this first. Please. We'd appreciate it. Yes, please, and thank you. Please, thank you. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
And the rest of the
show. These are our apps for the social medias. It would be better. You know what? I'm going to slightly modify that just so that people know exactly what the deal is with that. I think that works better.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little clearer. Yeah.
Obviously, we don't just cover MMA on this platform. Mm-hmm. We cover a lot of stuff besides the MMA. So if there are any stories you'd like us to cover, talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. Awesome. All right. So we want to...
Still setting up some stuff.
Yep. Setting up a thing or two here.
What's the first match I was started in 98?
Yep. I hope we didn't lose a fight.
We lost a few fights, actually.
Between yesterday and today?
Well, I mean, I don't know how many fights were lost yesterday, but it was checking it out. I think 2 were lost for the early prelims and 2 were lost for just the regular prelims. Main card seems to be the same list. I didn't see any canceled under the main cards, but it looks like we only, for a 2-hour span for early prelims and prelims, there's only 4 fights. So we got like 30 minutes per fight. I'm
hoping that it ends a little early.
I don't think it's going to end early because the early prelims start at 6, regular prelims start at 8. You got 4 fights between the hours of 6 and 8. They should have just had the early prelim start at 6:30 or everyone on the regular prelim.
I would prefer that they move the ending of the event back than moving moving everything up forward. But that's just me.
Basically the main time. But for the early prelims, we lost Joel Alvarez versus... I can't pronounce that.
So for the early?
Uh-huh.
Then this is the updated list here.
Turk, yes. That's the list.
Zabira Tukagov is now fighting Elvis Brenner instead.
And then Junior Tafa versus Cortez Acosta, that one was canceled as well.
Junior?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I don't see a photo for Junior.
Well, we know that Justin Tafa is fighting. We know that he's fighting today.
And then for the...
You already knew the first comment besides you was going to be Dan, right? How you doing, Dan? We appreciate you here, man.
And then in prelims, we lost the Whitaker versus Costa.
Right. Yeah, but
and that was actually moved.
Yeah, but there's talk that Whitaker might fight Chimaev.
Okay. Because I was looking at future fights, and at least what's on paper right now, Google says the Whitaker and Costa fight will happen later.
Great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly. And then the Pedro versus Ming Yang fight, that is also.
Tyson Pedro is now fighting Modestas Bukauskas. So
It's one of the many things I appreciate about you. You will pronounce all the difficult names, and I will sit here and go, yes, that person.
Yeah, I got you.
Actually, another one that had moved. I was looking at all future fights. Next week was supposed to be Vera versus Sandhagen.
Right, yeah,
That
but
was
Sandhagen broke his hand, I believe, something like that. Did he break his hand?
I'm not sure, but I do know that they were definitely rescheduled to March 25th. So it will happen. Not next week.
Oh, actually, I think that it was. It wasn't a broken hand. If my memory serves me correctly, people were upset that it was going to be in the in their training facility and at the Apex, and people said that that fight needed to be, an actual live crowd, and so they moved that fight to where they're gonna have a live crowd.
It just says, well, I'm looking at the Google list. I'm not on the actual ESPN site, so I don't know what the venue is for this one.
Yeah, I think it's in like New Mexico or Arizona or some shit.
It just says UFC on ESPN.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, but there was a lot of talk of the fight being like a waste, that it would be where there would be no fans in attendance.
Right.
Obviously, like, I like it when there are fans in attendance, but I like it better when there are no fans in attendance. I rather hear the fighters and the coaches. I really, really enjoy hearing the fighters and the coaches. And the thing is, fans are very fickle. If they like the guy, if they like one guy or dislike the other, they're going to make noises even if there's nothing of consequence happening. So it makes it very difficult to really know if there was any real impact there. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, the boos and the cheers are very much in WWE style. The lay and the boo, depending on who throws the shot.
But the worst example of that is when they're really behind one guy. That guy will miss a punch and have the judges thinking that, like, he knocked the guy out. So if the fight, when the fight goes to the cards, we can't get a completely unbiased account of how the fight went. And we do have some of the most incompetent judges in the fight game.
I was gonna say, has it really been all that much better when there weren't fans in the crowd, as far as the judging goes, with bullshit calls versus non-bullshit calls? I don't know.
That's a good question. It might just be my perception.
You make very, very valid points. However, like you said, with the incompetent judges that we have sometimes, how much does that factor in?
Right. So you see that this is a catch weight at 157.5 pounds. I mean, that's very, very specific. What that tells you is that somebody is a late replacement. So, David Banner says Islam's second round submission, and still inshallah. Okay, so I'm not opposed to that outcome from an analysis standpoint. I think that Volkanovski is a very physically tough and physically strong fighter. I just think that the thing that rings in my ear is how much fighters complain about Makhachev. They complain after they fight him. And somebody that Makhachev beat very, very quickly, that is a very tough guy, you never see him complain about anything. Bobby Green, who was going to retire after his next fight, Bobby Green does not give a fuck about nothing. But he was doing, and he's still to this day doing a lot of complaining about his experience in the cage with Islam. I've never heard him complain about a fighter, win or lose. Never seen it.
So.
The dude is too strong.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, why are we
like he went in there? I don't give a fuck. I'm about to do my thing. Blah blah blah. And then he got in the cage with him, and to this day, he is still complaining about how he feels like maybe they were giving him steroids as a young kid. And I've never seen him go on and on and on like a hater. Yeah. I've never seen that.
Is that the same with the other fighters who are also complaining about him?
They're all saying they're all complaining. He's too strong. Yeah, like, and so obviously Volkanovski has a rich history of competing in physical athletics above 200 pounds, which is why I give him a better than 3-1 chance. Because right now I think the odds are like minus 310 on Makhachev the last time I saw those. So they're saying that, 3 out of 4 times he should beat Volkanovski. I think that it should be more like a 1.5 to 1. If I was making the odds, I'd put him at like minus 165 because I think Volkanovski is a live dog. He's not gonna give up and roll. Like we saw what happened with Ortega. Well, Ortega was getting his ass whooped, right? Mm-hmm. But Ortega he snatched that neck for his life. Yeah. And this is another point too. Like we're talking about how everybody was riding the Oliveira train. I'm a big fan of Oliveira as well. Mm-hmm. But we have to be real. He got destroyed. And I think that Makhachev could have knocked him out. He could have. But I think that Makhachev really wanted to prove a point and say, you guys say that he is the greatest submission artist, the greatest submission artist. I'm going to submit the submission artist. And so
doing some Valentina shit.
Yeah. And so from an analysis standpoint,
what is your strength? That is how I will beat you.
Like from an analysis standpoint, I minus 165, not which is about half what the odds are the last time I saw them, which is like minus 310. In my heart, I only hope that Islam wins for one reason. Because I love annoying the haters of Dagestani fighters that pick against whoever the great Dagestani fighter it is, being it Khabib, be it Islam. There's so much hate against them where no matter what, whoever's the next guy that faces him is going to beat him. Mm. And I just love trolling those guys. Other than that, I really don't have a rooting interest. But when I see a Makhachev hater or a Nurmagomedov hater, I just want to see how they react when they win again. I'm not counting out Volkanovski per se. I just he made Max Holloway look amateur, but Islam is a beast. He's going to take your ass down. But here's the problem with Max Holloway. I don't think that we saw the real Max Holloway the last time out.
He's supposed to be fighting next month, I think.
Yeah. But I don't think that was the real Max Holloway. But he stepped in the cage. The cage door locked. The decision was what it was, and Volk looked really good. Now that could work out to Volkanovski's detriment because I think that how dominant he was against one of the more dominant featherweights ever, I think that he's going to go in there thinking, well, I could just beat everybody. And then you get hit with the strength of Makhachev and the pressure. Because he says, I have no doubt that he's going to take me down. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to get back up. Well, to be honest with you, I'm going to be real honest with you guys. I think that it's going to be easier for Makhachev to keep him down than to get him down. I think that Volkanovski is going to be a very difficult guy to get on the ground. And it's just simple physics. Volkanovski is going to be as heavy after, rehydration. He's going to be as heavy, but he's so much shorter than Makhachev. And Makhachev is usually used to being either the same height or taller, the same height or shorter than a lot of his opponents, where he can get in on their hips, get in low, and then just dump them on the ground. I don't think that he's going to have an easy time getting Volk on the ground. I think he's going to have to do a lot of chain wrestling. He's going to fail on maybe the first 5 attempts before he gets the takedown. But here's the thing. Once he does get you on the ground, he's not worried about trying to scramble to get to a position where he can quickly get a GMP TKO or a submission. He's going to establish top pressure first and then advance his position. Has he ever let anybody up on the ground? I mean, it's not common, but I don't think that. I don't think Volk. Yeah, but I don't think Volk is the same type of guy. Volk is not the same guy as you would see him. You would see him fight. I just think that the center of gravity is too low. I think Volkanovski is too strong. He's going to have to do a lot of chain wrestling, a lot of changing his foot position. He's going to have to go with inside outside trips, going from a double to a single leg. He's going to have to use a lot of different tricks in order to get Volk on the ground. Now, when he does get Volk on the ground, I think that Volk is going to have some problems. But I think that if Volk can stuff the takedowns enough to get in the head of if he can stop the takedowns enough to stop the takedowns and force 2.5, 3 minute long striking engagements, Volk is still at the disadvantage, but he has a much better chance. So I'm definitely not counting out Volk. I do expect that Emmett will win the interim featherweight title at 145. I think Emmett is just too gritty, too disciplined, too tough for the flashy Yair Rodriguez. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's got flashy techniques and all of that. I think that Josh Emmett is just too strong, too disciplined, too tough. And I think that he's going to stick to the basics. And he's going to be very methodical. And, Yair doesn't take damage very well. And Emmett comes with a lot of power. So, and again, I think that we have this, we have like this love affair with Yair Rodriguez based off of a fight where he was getting DE-stroyed by a fighter who got DE-stroyed by every fighter that he faced after that, almost goddamn near, in the Korean Zami.
Okay.
Right? They're like, oh my God, the Korean, he had that crazy up elbow. Yes, but for the first 24 minutes and 50 seconds where he wasn't, trying to hug the man out of love, he was getting destroyed.
Yeah.
So, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced of. I'm not convinced that he's going to be the interim champion. I think Emmett will be, and I would rather see that fight against Volkanovski. To be honest with you, 2 fucking bulldogs in the cage. I would much rather see that.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that the blonde haircut does not help the performance? He's really killing that leg, that lower
Mhm.
quad, hamstring area, lateral knee. He just punched him in the shoulder. He's still very heavy on his lead leg.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, he is bleeding because you can see the blood splatter. You know, the first fighters, you know, in the cage, they're going to show the damage because you're going to see the blood splatter on the or the blood drips on the
I missed it.
yeah.
Slacking.
I mean, it's not a big cut. It's just on the bridge of the nose. Now you're starting to see the purple now coming out on that knee. Oh, he didn't like that inside leg kick. He did not like that. He took that outside better. You see how that, you see the lateral? Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I'm saying. Like he's done a lot of damage, but that inside leg kick is what really stunned him.
Yeah.
He did not like that at all.
And it looks even worse because part of it I can't tell if that's bruising or blood.
No, it's
That's on it.
bruising. It's bruising. It's
You see, there's a red line that goes down.
yeah. It's that's real. That's real bruising. But you see, his footwork is very, very sloppy right now. I
Mhm.
think that it was the product of the leg kicks.
I feel like it was kind of sloppy since the beginning.
No, it was much sharper.
Seems like it was always like plodding around.
No, but you see that he can't establish his stance.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably not a footwork king like, you know, Holloway or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, like, he's very unsure on his feet now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys are trying to get known. And the best way to get known is to make sure that,
Your opponent's bloody.
no, I was going to say, make sure that you know, you and your opponent are live, that you're live in the cage right from the start. You know, you're not going to be a household name with the people in the arena because people seem to not really value MMA fights enough to show up at the beginning. Canada is so weak. The U.S. military shot down an unidentified object in Canadian airspace on Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's orders. Like, scramble your own fucking jets. I mean, the fuck? Yay. Back to me. Isn't Perth the only place that exists in Australia? I'm an asshole.
You're an asshole. I was gonna say, what about Sydney? That's the only place that I think of.
That's a big left hand. Now, I think he pissed off Brenner, and now Brenner wants that so much, and now Tukagov cannot set up again. That left hand must have really, really hurt. Jeremy Lewis said earlier in the week that he, you know, his work schedule changed enough to hang out with us a little bit earlier. So
very nice. Welcome. I was going to ask if you were on your lunch break, but no.
Yeah, that blood is really starting to take over. And of course, if you've got no leg to stand on, your lead leg, and you can't breathe because your snot box is busted up. You know, even if Tukagov is technically a better fighter, as the fight goes on deeper into the fight, it more favors Brenner.
Yeah.
regardless of the skill levels.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, David. The Opera House in Sydney. But then I also think about Finding Nemo. So, that's the only place to think about.
He's trying to snipe him, but he's not setting it up. Damn, he's starting to look like fucking Two-Face. He looks so clean on this side of his face. And then you look at the other side of his face, and it looks like a fucking massacre. And considering Brenner's only hit him 7 times to the head and produced that kind of damage, golly.
It was the perfect shot.
But, I mean, he's still perfect shotting him, so to speak.
Yeah.
Oh, that outside, yeah. It's the inside leg kick that he dislikes. Yeah, he has a lot of power. He does respect Brenner's power. We're gonna see Jeremy Lewis later, I guess. You know what I'm saying? What up?
See you in a bit, dude.
OTS family. Building.
Survived the last 30 minutes, which usually feel like the longest.
Yeah, it does.
Oh. Did he get him? Oh.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of shuffled his nuts. And the referee just looks fucking clueless.
See you soon, dude.
All right, we'll see you later, Jeremy. Have you noticed that they've been cramming more and more advertisements in the cage?
Yeah. Like, look, there's a little bit of space here.
Yeah.
On another
Well, you
one.
see the monster, right? And they put some OTR in the middle of it. And just like,
it's not like we watch a bunch of fucking commercials in between fights.
Yeah, when we pay X number of dollars a month for the
slap it on the floor. Oh well, they got that new one, the Prime
one. Yeah. Which I find very distasteful. The Paul's talking all that shit about the UFC not taking care of their fighters. Oh, you're gonna give me money to shut up about how you treat the fighters?
Yeah.
Gross. Absolutely gross. Jeremy said it's not going to take a long time. It's going to feel quick because he's going to kick people out of the venue for knowing how to play the games that they're playing. This is I really like that you. Remember they've had this monster deal at the same time that they had that one of them vitamin drinks. They've had both of those at the same time. So, Prime might not be like the energy drink. It might be, the pre-workout or the electrolyte drink. So they're not direct competitors, indirect competitors. But I'm pretty sure if he can get every beverage maker to give him money, Dana would just put everybody's logo all over the cage. You just have grids all over the cage. Yeah. You wouldn't even be able to see the fighters. They would just cover the screen in drink logos. Ugh. That was Oscar Mayer with the P3. P3 was, the nuts, cheese.
Oh yeah, it was the snack pack.
The snack pack, yeah. That was Oscar Mayer.
Yo, that fucking leg.
Boom! Look at that piston of a right hand.
And he held his hand as he did it. It's like, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Let me punch you.
You know what's really crazy too? As hard as that punch was and how flush it was, it did no visible damage.
Ooh, look at his forehead too.
Oh, he's got a forehead cut?
Yeah.
Now they put advertisements on the fighters' stools. Oh my God! Did you guys catch that?
I did not. I'm glad I didn't.
Oh my God! Oh my God.
Yeah. Ooh.
A little bit of a stumble. He's a little stumbly, Brenner.
Mm.
See, he's a
Yeah.
stumbly.
Very
He's a stumbly
stumbly
guy.
It looks like he enjoys walking into that jab too. Renner.
Oh, nice little hook right off the jaw.
Here's a good jab.
You just push that left straight. Tukhugov is just taking simple strikes and just mixing them up. Uh-oh. He's on our body lock. Oh, you let it go.
Smear blood all over. Fighters personal sponsor on the shorts, but the UFC look trashy. The whole production is an ad after ad. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice knee by Brenner. Wow, that was nice. Now, if we see that in the main event, you might have an and new. Nice spinning back fist for Brenner. Very well timed. He saved it to the third round.
By how he keeps walking right into that jab, Renner.
We got the hands locked, and he's gonna. I think he's gonna get this. I think he's gonna get this takedown.
Or is he gonna take down right into
You might have to go. You might have to shift Brenner's weight back the other direction in order to land this.
mm-hmm.
But he's got the body lock. Oh, that's not officially a takedown. As stumbly as Brenner has been, thinking they might have. I think it's possible they misspelled his name. Somebody misspelled his name. Two ends there.
And one there.
And one there. Oh, Wizard.
Oh, man.
Wow. Oh. I think Brenner knows the time is ticking. He's got to do something. Maybe Brenner's cooked. He might be cooked because he had a chance in the open cage to like try to get his offense off, and he just didn't. We are going to talk about this today. We had a conversation about this yesterday, the day before.
You introduced it to me,
Yeah.
and from what you read in the article, most of it went over my head. So when we have the combo, clarify some of the details, because initially when you read it, I was like, but so what? And then as you read the article, it even says in the article that doesn't sound like a lot. However, and then they started to break down why each piece is significant.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I kind of sort of get it, but I need to see the details one more time. Because the first time I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah, I think both guys were fucking exhausted at the end of that. Now, remember, these guys are fighting in the morning where they are.
Is it like 7 a.m. over there?
I'm not sure, but I do know that it's, like the other side of the clock normally from us.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about Korea, and they're 12 to 13 hours
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that the UFC I believe the UFC, well, let me kind of explain it for you guys, just give you like the cliff notes. The UFC is amending the fighters' contracts to remove the ability for fighters to sue the company. And they also want to remove the ability for fighters to band together to form class action lawsuits against the UFC, Zuffa, whatever. So, see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It says prime on every physical piece of the stool. I like that the stools are shaped in octagons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they want to remove the ability for fighters to sue the UFC for, better conditions.
I think we should have went all 3 rounds.
No, they said 29-28.
No, but the last judge gave him
30-27?
Yes, 30-27. 29-28, 1 for each, and then a 30-27.
I did not think he won the fight. That was bad. We start the night off with the wrong fighter getting the win.
We're listening to the commentary now. This thing is pissed.
Wow.
This thing is pissed.
That's bad. That's bad.
All right, sorry. I just wanted to hear
what that
this
means,
man
right?
was saying.
Yeah, you know what that means, right?
Mm-hmm. We were just talking about this in round 1. And the arena isn't that crowded. These are not 2 fighters that would create that sort of reaction from the crowd, the yay and boo type of reaction, depending on who.
So you guys know
punch.
You guys know that we have to.
Yeah, David said the fix is on tonight.
Yep. So you guys know that we have to see what Twitter is talking about here. Let's see. Already off to a controversial start. Everyone strap in. We are in for a long night. Judges. Wow, 30-27 for Brenner. Terrible judging to start the night. Judges starting off hot for 284. If that judging is anything to go by, someone might lose their title tonight over some bullshit. That was a robbery. I don't care if it's a robbery. Let's go Brazil. So even the people, oh my God. Nah, that's a robbery. And this guy, is broccoli. The broccoli robbery. Okay. Now Zubairo will most likely get cut from the UFC, miss weight in both featherweight and lightweight.
Judges smoking crack.
Smoke it. 284 off to a robbery. What a robbery. Wow, judges already robbing people. That's karma for Tukagov missing weight. Hope he gets cut now. Islam versus Volk needs to go to the judges. That's how you know the Australians know that Islam is likely going to win. Because they're like, yo, we need help. People are like 30-27. Robbery first fight of card might be a sign of things to come. Robbery. I rarely call robbery, but what the fuck was that? 30-27, starting with a nightmare card. One of the worst decisions I've ever seen to start the night.
I want to see that one.
My reaction to that decision. Oh, man. I actually had Khalil Roundtree winning 2 rounds out of the 3. I had him winning 2 rounds out of the 3 in that fight, if my memory serves me correctly. First robbery of the night. Oh no, so it begins. How did Brenner win this fight? The judges are starting 284 so badly. Horrible. Not just horrible.
Horrible.
Yikes. That's a bad decision. Worried about this judging tonight. Yeah, I saw that too. First robbery on the first fight of the card. Starting with a robbery already. Another example of horrible MMA judging. Horrendous decision.
Not a good omen for this card.
First fight I've seen today, and already a horrendous decision. Not a good omen for this card. Brenner won that? Fuck the judges. Bad decision. Not sure about the decision, but good fight to start the card. Yo, those guys are really tired at the end. Judges are off to a brutal start. I mean, the judges are moving stupid already. So yeah, that's what we got going on so far, fams. That's
excellent.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate, guys, to start the fight, to start the night of fights. So we have Shane Young versus Bob the Builder of the Bilderberg Group.
No, we can't.
The fix is on, Dan. Judges are making bank tonight. Yeah, it definitely does seem that way, family. And then, damn, that's exactly what I was thinking. I want to thank everybody that responds to our videos and live streams. I try to make sure that if I have a cohesive thought, that I respond to each and every one of you. But sometimes I don't always have a cohesive thought, so I don't say much. I may react one way or the other, but not actually respond to the comment.
We have some sponsored shorts coming out this weekend. It'll be great.
Someone in the arena is going to post a pic on Twitter of the judges on the Bet365 app between fights. Yeah, they have the Crypto.com logo on the shorts. Before, I think they had They had like Monster on there before. That guy looks like bad news.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a fighter. Yeah, that guy looks. Shane Young looks a little scary, y'all.
They like walk very slowly to the ring. We have a lot of time to kill.
He looks like a cartoon drawing of a man. If you look at like his jaw.
Mm-hmm.
So Shane Young is on this card because, you know, New Zealand. What is going on in the back of his head? I'm not going to ask that question too loud because then he'll visit me.
Yeah, we don't need him knocking on our door.
Nah.
No, thank you.
That dude looks like he's still coming right off the weight cut.
I mean, it looks like he's just getting the party started in the back. And the party is just a lot of cowlick. He has a big chin, which makes
That's
him
what I'm saying.
scarier.
That's what I'm saying. You only could see the bead in his eyes.
Mm-hmm. And this guy's like, let's go party.
That dude is why people look behind them when they walk past people on the street.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the greens.
Mm-hmm.
I need some greens.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He said BS in the back.
Yo. Business in the front, BS in the back. Business. That's how it's spelled. Look. He looks like the Terminator.
But for a scary looking guy, 6 losses.
He's undefeated in the streets, though.
So, but I was not expecting that record.
Maybe there's just too much surface area of his jaw.
Oh yeah, it's that fucking chin.
Looks like the man in the moon.
Yes.
That looks like natural beauty to me. Just saying.
Or maybe he has to look really, really tough because he actually has a glass jaw. I have no idea.
He has a Luke shattered jaw.
Kind of speculating here after seeing that record.
Well, maybe that's it.
What?
He said that his opposition was really, really difficult.
Mm.
I wasn't paying attention when
okay.
they brought the fighters in. I wasn't looking. Oh, they both traded kicks.
It's blue. That's all right. It's not his best.
Or his flashes.
Yeah. That's much. I like Bruce when he's flashy. I mean, he's the one dude where we very much want to see him loud and raw. Love it. This one's okay tonight.
It looks like Builder really does respect Young's power.
Above the Builder.
Well, you hope, he probably hopes you don't get built on. That dude has so much volume in the back of his head.
Yeah, it's he's getting pretty started.
No, that looks intentional.
Or maybe he did have a party back there and he just cut it short.
Justin Guy says Builder is a beast.
Hey, Justin.
But it does look like he respects Shane Young's power here.
He hasn't released the beast yet.
Yeah.
So.
This is the UFC debut, so.
Builder?
Yeah. But boxing champion, amateur boxing champion, and he's got other skills as well. He has massive calves. I mean, I'm pretty sure that guys that love to leg kick are going to be aiming for the calves. Inside leg kick for Builder. Another leg kick from Young. Yep, BJJ black belt. All right. Oh, he just puts him on the floor. Woo! He ain't bouncing no more. He put him on the ground. Inside control. Oh, now it's half guard. I think he should have stayed in side control. He's trying to scoop him up. I'm trying to scoop him up to get to the other side, but now he's caught in half guard. So it'll be really interesting to see. He's trying to isolate the left arm. That's a lot of physical strength from Mr. Builder. He's trying to corral this for a head and arm. This pretty much locks in a round win for Builder if he's able to finish on top here.
For two judges.
Oh, I keep forgetting the judges are really bad. Oh, man. That really does make this card very difficult to watch. And here's the case for it. The party's just starting. So you might have been the right one on this one. Oh, he's trying to get the cutting elbow. Oh, ground and pound. Postured up.
Oh, nice.
Nah, but still, Builder won this round, I believe.
Good job, Bob.
I'm scoring it for a Builder.
Terminator's gonna have to do a bit more because he's not looking so scary anymore.
Nah, Builder's still showing him plenty of respect. There's some scariness in there. Don't think for a second they can't turn on him.
Or it could. Just saying, it doesn't look too scary right now. In the ring on the other side of the world.
Isn't that one of Izzy's coaches?
Oh, the one with the
with the beard.
I think so.
That city kickboxing is no. There are no slouches over there. Even when they lose, they give you hell. So this guy has decent tattoos for the most part. I don't like all of them, but Builder's got some decent tattoos. So anyway, we were talking about how the UFC changed the contract terms to prevent fighters from suing either both individually and class action. It's a really dirty move, um, and I think that that's a big leg kick. God damn, that's a big leg kick. I think that it's a big. I think in it's a short term win for the UFC. It is a long term loss for the UFC because the UFC is trying to create the most onerous contracts that they can find so that they can retain as much control over the lives of these fighters. And I think that's going to end up uh, boosting legislation against their business practices to where the government is going to step in. The government already does not like mixed martial arts. So
don't give them a reason.
Don't give them a reason, yeah. And, they did a good job from what I hear. Contracts from 2017 allowed more freedom to the fighters to leave the UFC, among other improvements. But some of those improvements were walked back with these new contracts. And the thing is, they are exploiting the difficult lives that a lot of these fighters have. Most of these fighters are not the most intelligent people that have prospects, well-earning prospects, outside of getting their brains beat in. A lot of guys come from really hard times, and now the UFC is, kind of using the bright lights and the big name to to try to get people to take contracts that don't benefit them and only benefit the UFC. And I'm not okay with that.
How are they able to write it in that you're not able to sue them?
Like you have to go to arbitration.
And what does that mean for?
That means a third party comes in, and we don't know how close that third party is going to be to the UFC, but that third party is supposed to come in and adjudicate disputes and get agreements from the fighter and the promotion instead of it going to the courts. So I think the UFC is going to. I guess the UFC is playing chicken with the U.S. legislature. They're like, we're going to create more contracts that hurt fighters more and more and more, and we're going to dare you to do something about it. Builder's really on his horse in round 2 here. David Banner says, I think another organization could compete with them in the not so distant future. Probably not Bellator, but like one in PFL are making some serious, making some noise pretty recently. I do agree with that. Wow, he got himself taken down. Wizard. I don't know if they're going to call that an official takedown. That might have an effect on a reasonable scorecard.
Keyword there.
Yeah, why? That's why. So the thing is that PFL doesn't have the star power yet. I think if they take more of UFC's fighters from them, you might see that. But when you got all of these people that are so thirsty to have UFC fighter next to their name, because I think a lot of these fighters too, it gives them a lot of street cred too. You're gonna like, oh yeah, yeah, I fought in MMA. Yeah, I fought for the PFL. Any light-skinned guy with long hair looks like Masvidal to Dan Jensen. He said it's the braids. They don't look anywhere close to alike in fighting style or physicality, in my opinion. Yeah, they're really crossing shins a lot.
I don't want to see a broken.
Yeah. It's another calf kick. I don't think Young did enough to win this round. I think that uh, I think he did too much chasing Builder around the cage. I wonder if that's just a bad attempt at a beard haircut, or does his hair really grow that fucked up on his jaw? Because it looks like there's a little bit of a shadow there where the hair is supposed to grow, but maybe they tried to, but they tried to like shave some sort of. I'd have to see the other side of the face. Yeah, Shane Burgos. Yep. Look at that puff in the back of his head. Cabron. So, rocking the Mastodon t-shirt today.
Very nice.
Wonder Woman. He said, leave his head ass alone. Head ass head. I think Young is probably a guy that has, like, you see that the live odds are now not as varied because of the judges. The judges are fucking with people's betting. The judges, man, I fucking hate these judges, yo. I guarantee you that the line on Builder and Young has been affected by the judges who are in the arena. Now, Young is definitely he's more aggressive now here in the third than he was in the first and second. And I think it's because his coaches are probably telling him, hey, you're probably behind. And I have it 2-0 for Builder.
I mean, it's basically
nice brawl from Young.
What his corner was saying, like, you didn't fly all the way to Australia to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You got to win.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like he won the first 2 rounds,
Yeah, but I think he was coaching in such a way to say, this is not the time to back down.
Yeah.
Make sure you seal in that win.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's been on his horse. Builder has controlled the octagon. Hey, what's up, Vex? Good to see you.
Hey.
Yeah, that was a thunky. That's you know where it hurt because he tried. Yeah, you know that shit hurt. Vex, you need to get some real internet so that we can play IW. You need to get like a 50-foot or 100-foot Ethernet cable or something to plug into your router so that. Nah, I think he said his housemates won't let him run line like that throughout the house.
Yeah. But what if you get one of those cable organizers so that you tack it on the wall?
Oh yeah, you can.
We were thinking about doing that here.
You can get the cable company to help you with that too.
Yeah, you just sort of staple it on the wall as you sneak it up to the ceiling and then through the doorway.
Yeah.
See if they'll.
We did that in the past.
Agree to that.
I may have to sneak the New York Rangers on the screen over here.
Oh.
Rangers are a very exciting team to watch right now.
So this is going to become an MMA and NHL watch party.
Shout out to all my hockey fans. Builder's kind of moving forward now, and he's beating Young in a timing game. Nice left hand. The weave in, finishing with the left hand. Oh, right hand. He was stunned too. Oh, good defense. The New York Rooster. Yeah, we traded for yet another Russian player than Vladimir Tarasenko. Dan Jensen survived
Hey.
another year.
Happy birthday. Woo. Wait, so you have a cake? What are you doing? You got a cupcake? Something. I hope you are now consuming
Yeah, I think
everything with
Young is kind of shrinking here in the third. Now, one thing that Young is going to be very angry about, and I will not be surprised if he talks about it in interviews after this fight, he's going to be really, really talking about how Bilder wouldn't stop running. And I think that even though I like Bilder's performance, if that is going to be his complaint, I have very little to argue. I think that Young wanted to fight in a phone booth, and Bilder did not want to leave his head on a platter to get his noggin busted. I think that
Young's noggin did get busted. In the forehead. Blood.
No, I was talking about Bilder didn't want to get his
noggin busted.
Yeah. But one of the things, Bilder does not appear. Bilder won 30-27 in my mind here. I don't see him as the most skilled fighter I've ever seen. I'd pop Metamucil just because.
It's
I like,
right on the counter.
I like consistent poo.
At any age, yes.
I don't see Blake Bilder as like this crazy skilled contender. Better watch out for him. But here's one of the ways that I think that guys at 145, when you fight them, you're going to have some problems with them. Here's where you're going to have the problem with Blake Bilder. It's fucking cardio. That guy, he definitely looked tame. But his cardio is some of the best cardio I've seen in a while from a new fighter.
He was bouncy the whole
3 rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, who ran more mileage today, him or you?
I think he did.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see anything. And he's a young fighter, right? He's got time. He got time to get better.
Wait, let's hear this bullshit.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to him. No. All right, they all right. The judges did the right thing.
Well, maybe someone went and spoke to that judge. And it's like,
so June 42, he likes to pop in and out. Islam sub second round. Islam ground and pound third round. I think that's what Dan Jensen means when he says KO TKO. It sounds like a G and P type of situation. I think that Islam is going to win. I don't believe that he should be as big of a favorite as he is. I think that Volkanovski is a live dog. But there's just too many pros on the ledger for Islam, not enough for Volk.
This dude is talking about he was mindful of his energy because of the jet lag. You can't tell that he had any jet lag.
Yeah.
Even if this was in the States.
Yeah, his fucking cardio is insane. I would not be surprised if he's one of those guys that I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of those guys who trains at high altitude.
Mm-hmm.
You think Islam by submission? Yeah, the thing is, I know that there are so many Dagestani haters, and that's really the only reason why I have a rooting interest. I really want to see the complaints. I want to see all the crying and whining of the Dagestani haters, because I don't really think that there are that many Volkanovski fans, to be honest with you. I just think that anytime a dominant Dagestani is on a long win streak, people just love to hate them. So for me, Dagestan never did anything to me, so I don't have anything against them. And I like to see dominant domination. And what I mean by dominant domination, oh shit, that's foul. Is that you're not talking about lay and pray. These guys are trying to put you out. You know, some guys dominate by laying on you. Other guys dominate by, by beating the shit out of you. Yeah, they're gonna wrestle you, but so
I'm gonna get a quick plate of dinner.
Yeah, I need a little bit of food too. Do you think Volk beats Poirier at 155? No. Poirier, and this is why. If you look at their performances against Holloway, Poirier just has too much power. If I'm not mistaken, Poirier was and Holloway had a similar number of strikes landed, but every time Holloway tried to put together a combination, Poirier would hit him once, would hit him just one time, and shut all that shit down. The power of Poirier beats the power of Volkanovski, in my opinion. Yeah, he definitely did. And the thing is, again, Holloway was very accurate in his striking, but didn't really matter. We did cover this. So let me take you through everybody's pick again. David Banner has Islam sub-round 2. Dan Jensen has Islam KO TKO in round 3. And June did not specify what round, but Islam by submission. I'm going to say Islam by KO TKO. I have Connor with the highlight reel finish. I think it's going to be a good looking fight while the fight is going on, but Connor is going to have like one of those. It's going to show up in his highlight reel, and they're going to be like, "Oh my God, Connor's back! Connor's back!" Sensationalist says, "I'm going to say there's going to be a freak double KO." Yeah, I think Connor. Yeah, Chandler just doesn't move his head off the center line. He just doesn't. So, to our hockey fans out there, especially the Rangers fans, a nice welcome to Vladimir Tarasenko to New York, even though I did not like the trade. He came in, scored a goal within the first 3 minutes of his New York Rangers career. So if you were not really a proponent of the trade, he at least endears you to him. Gave up Sammy Blais and a minor league hockey player and 2 draft picks, one a first rounder. Not a fan of giving up a first round pick for a rental that you're certainly not going to be able to sign because you have no cap space in the offseason. Just none. I'm going to try to move this iPad over a little bit so I don't have to turn. Yeah, I think Connor dominates. Maybe he doesn't dominate the fight, but he gets a dominating finish in that fight. So moving my iPad over here so that I can have this more in my peripheral. Wow, Vex has Chandler winning the fight. Okay. I'm not saying that Chandler can't win the fight. I just think that, nah. Chandler's not going to be smart in grapple. That's over. He's not. And if Chandler was going to use his superior wrestling, if he was going to do that, I would for sure pick Chandler to win. But Chandler's got a huge fucking ego. He always says he's going to check his ego at the cage door. He always says he's going to do it, but then he doesn't. And he goes in there. He goes into the phone booth, and more often than not, he's not coming out on the winner's end. So, that's kind of my my opinion on that. Chandler's not going to fight intelligently, and that's why he's going to lose. Yo, why are you making fun of Look Boomy? The chin is there. She has a baby face. Connor's takedown defense is underrated. He did deny Khabib and Nate multiple times. I don't know about all that. Brad Forever. How you doing? Nice to have you here. You're an asshole, Dave. You're an asshole. Wow. Zombie or Tony at 155, who you got? Tony. Zombie just doesn't have the power. And, Tony doesn't have the chin anymore. But something is wrong. There's something wrong with Zombie's approach in the cage. Hey, Rick Allen. Good to see you again. I think that Tony has, first of all, if we're being honest, that front kick that Chandler hit him with would have crumbled anybody. I do believe that Tony is a better fighter now than he was 2 fights ago. And I just think that Zombie's soul was taken. He's too tentative in the cage now. He's not aggressive anymore. He does not piece together combinations. He doesn't do any of that anymore. He's more afraid of what his opponent is going to do to him than looking to do something against his opponent. And I just think that I'm very, very disappointed. I'm a big Korean Zombie fan. Big fan of the Korean Zombie. It could be a little bit it could be unfair because my second lady is Korean, so I tend to root for Korean fighters when they're in the cage. But it's just very disappointing to see. Hey, we got Carbon in the building. I don't know if Lukbumi was in 1FC, but I would not be surprised. Well, we got blood. We got blood. We got real blood. We're not likely to see Lutch. We're not likely to see Lutch. He wants to focus on his podcast and putting out more content. So also, he was very honest in the fact that he really does not enjoy the format of the Filthy Casual MMA watch party that much, or as much as he, would if we had conversations that were not MMA related. He wants to have more non-MMA related conversation, a lot of political stuff that you guys really don't come here for when you do the watch party. So you guys, the viewers have spoken. You guys want to talk, fun stuff, and you guys want to talk. You guys want to talk fun stuff, and you guys want to talk fighting. You guys don't want to talk about a lot of heavy, um, socio-political stuff um, during the fights. Now, I expect that Lutch is going to. I expect that he is going to participate in some of our regular podcasts during the week. I think that he will do that. But I think that when it comes to like the MMA stuff, he wants to fill up the so-called dead air with societal debate. And in my opinion, I would just rather not do that personally. My preference is to talk about fun stuff and to talk about fights. But if you guys really wanted to have those kind of discussions during the fight card, about CRT this and trans that and all that stuff. If you guys wanted to have those conversations during the card, then these are the conversations that we would have. But you guys overwhelmingly make the case that that's really not really what you guys want to hear. So we love Lutch here. He's a friend of the podcast. And we're hoping that he joins us for more of the regular podcast stuff. He's been doing really, really well. He's been doing really, really well, and he's been doing really well on his podcast, and we love Lutch over here. But yeah, you're probably not going to see him too much on Filthy Casual, because of the setup here. Is she underneath the chin? Yeah, she's underneath the chin. It's a wrap. Yeah. Good night. Lukbumi submits the NPC. Elise Reed looks like a creative character in what was that game we used to play all the time? Sim City. Elise Reed looks like your generic female character, and so the NPC gets submitted rear naked choke. The judges will not have a say. Not on this one. All right. There is a meme that was sent to me. Oh, he sent it to everybody. Oh, God. I didn't think it would be appropriate to show you guys. Yeah, that was a very good performance by Loma. I'm going to show you what per usual sent me. Tap, nap, and snap. Damn. Just a reminder that we really, really, really want. Oh, and by the way, all you guys talking about Loma, all of y'all would smash if you had a chance. All of y'all would smash if given the opportunity. Stop fronting. Please, if you haven't done so already, we are 41 subscribers away from the big 1K. So if you're watching us from another platform, we would really love it if you would help us on the YouTube platform by hitting us up at Talking Shit, youtube.com. Also, the socials here. Please. Thank you. Also, if you have topics that you want us to cover on the podcast, like Dan Jensen submitted something earlier this week. I was supposed to cover it on Friday. I just did not have the mental energy to post. And you know what's funny? Lutch had a very interesting response to this, so we might react to Lutch's take on what's been going on with these women that are looking to demonize men for walking past them in the gym. So definitely we are going to do that. So please, definitely, if you have a heart to share, also share. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Nah, I mean. Okay. All right. Yeah, man, we're trying to get that 5 cents per 1,000 clicks, man. Per 1,000 views, trying to get that 5 cents, man. Did Connor actually won the belt at 155 at one point? Remember, he was the first double champ. He beat Eddie Alvarez for the title at 155. So if I'm not mistaken, Connor has only won one fight at 155 pounds. If you do not subscribe to the channel, Vex is going to come to your house and use Titan and Synaptic against you. LLC means you incorporated, so you're not doing any tax evasion. Why not? Don't you think you can fool the IRS? LLC is limited liability corporation. So if we get canceled, you can't sue us directly. You can only sue the podcast. The podcast doesn't have any money. So have we been offered any sponsors? We are not large enough for that yet, but we can be if you do one of these, 1, 2, or 3 of these things. Like, share, and subscribe. Helps us in the algorithm. It puts us in a position. To be able to have sponsors approach us to do deals. Now, we've already made it very clear there are some sponsors that we will not deal with under any circumstances. We will not. There are some we're just never going to, no matter how much money they offer us, just no. But, companies offering honest products and services, if they want a discerning audience to hawk their products to, great, I'm with it. This is why we love Rick Allen. This is why we love Rick Allen.
Boiling some pasta real quick.
Steve Bennett says, like the stream, everyone. You're here anyway.
So we're looking at drink as a sponsor, and we have to start saying nice shit about energy drinks.
If there was a company that was offering a pre-workout powder that was really effective and didn't have like a lot of bullshit in it, I would hawk that. But energy drinks, nah, no. You taking that fire sponsor when it comes through? If it's for what's the blue pill? What they call that shit?
The blue pill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. If it's for that, yeah. Because I would.
I also can't think of it. I know what blue pill you're talking about though.
Viagra.
Viagra.
If it was like for Viagra or some shit, yeah, I would take that because I want the free samples. Have my dick standing, smacking me in the forehead at 4 o'clock in the morning.
The thing, the bed is really large, so you could stay on the other side.
Nah, you know,
you're anyway. Patreon.
You already know.
So.
That's
why you gotta write it like that.
Yeah,
right?
No, that's
why you gotta write it. Like
it's already nasty. It was already nasty. Ugh, nasty. The other lady walked in when she heard about foreheads landing on the dick. Now she wants to show up and then put the disembodied hand.
This is how we get her to show up. It has to be really, really, really.
Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah, you gotta be talking about dick. You know what I'm saying? She loves dick.
Magically appear.
Oh. Actually, you know what's really funny? More Plates, More Dates. Derek at More Plates, More Dates. Shout out to him. He's really, really good. He actually did like a breakdown of the ingredients that they use in the Prime hydration. And he showed how the Prime hydration formula is not really as effective as it could be as an electrolyte drink. So I think that you guys should probably. Hey, Jeremy Lewis says, "Hey, Thing 2."
You know that's our name online, right? Thing 1 and Thing 2.
So
you better be careful. Jeremy Lewis, half of your face is going to show. That's for you, Jeremy.
Yeah. Our editor, who edits the stuff that needs editing. Yeah. So Derek at More Plates, More Dates has a really great breakdown on why the Prime electrolyte drink is not
I knew somebody was going to
not as not as effective as it could be. Rangers on the power play. Oh, they got the goal. I hope that.
Oh, yep.
It looks like Mika Zibanejad with the goal. I hope that they don't disallow it. I gotta see this play real quick.
I keep thinking about her face.
Oh,
when she realized that she was on
camera. Yeah, it was legit.
Oh,
it's a legit goal. No goaltender interference. Oh, top shelf. Very nice.
We do some the car.
Yeah, so on my regular channel, this is it's actually funny you mentioned this, Rick. On the regular channel.
Not the regular show.
Well, I guess not that. Shit.
Do you not have a banner for your own channel?
Actually, I can just. If you haven't done so already, because I'm actually I'm closer to 1,000 subscribers on my main channel than on the podcast channel. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe. I do a series on my main channel called Genius Take the Wheel. And Oh, I just got an idea.
Oh boy.
I've been trying to, we've been trying to get Lutch over here, right?
Yes.
So we could do a special episode of the Indian Jesus take the wheel. I'm not gonna let him drive either of my cars, but we'll probably do that as like a special thing. So yeah, check me out on YouTube at dr_evil_genius. I do game streaming over there. PS5, Xbox Series X, even iPad. Because I play Asphalt 9 on the iOS platform. What else is there? Yeah, so I do the driving stream over there. So you're definitely, welcome to check that out. All right, so we got our featured early prelim now. Jack Jenkins versus Don Shanis. Live stream from the top level of Empire. Dude, I would just be barfing the whole time. I would just be barfing the whole fucking time. Vertigo is a real problem for me, y'all. I let one of my younger sisters drive my car. I haven't let the other one. I'm gonna have to do that this spring. I gotta let my other sister drive my car, the little one, the little car. They've both driven my Benz SUV, but only one of them has driven my convertible. No, I'm not that high up. I'm not that high up, and the windows are kind of recessed from the street, so it doesn't give me that fucked up feeling. Also, a lot of times the vertigo kicks in for me when I'm on the top floor of any building. If the building is just like 4 floors high and I'm on the 4th floor, my brain starts spinning. If I'm on the 20th floor of a 40 floor building, it doesn't really bother me that much. We're gonna look at this this comment here. We're just gonna stare at it. We're just gonna stare at this comment right quick, because I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah. No comment.
Oh, did you hook me up with the raisins?
I do not.
Okay, back to fighting. What did you put in the waffles today?
They've been on sale.
Damn, Lindgren just got crushed.
So we're just gonna keep buying a bunch of strawberries until
You get tired of strawberries?
or the price doubles. Because right now it's decent.
Mm. Is Sheamus from Australia? There's a lot of cheering going on, a lot of chanting going on in the crowd. Did he put a knee in? Yeah, he put a knee in his kid maker. If he has a family, yes, family jewels. Shayna sees that Kafka coming. Oh, he's in on a single leg right in the middle of the cage. And he lets it go. Okay. I guess people are really coming in with the insane comments. Well, maybe Jenkins is the hometown guy. Anything he does, a cheer happens. Good takedown defense from Jenkins. Oh, he slammed that calf. Ooh, that was tough. Whoa. Chance did not like that calf kick. Oh my God. Oh my God. And they say that Canadian people are so polite.
Yeah.
Bruce Bob Trotter says otherwise. I feel like his skin is too smooth to be a goblin. You know, I think of like an orc or a goblin. They have like a bunch of, contours to their face.
Does that look like Emmett at all?
If you want to say that Josh Emmett could look like a gnome, if you want to say that he looks like a gnome, I'll take that. He looks more like a gnome than a goblin. Yeah, Sheamus's leg is not having a great time right now.
He was really pissed at the end of that around. Missed it.
Especially with that beard that he has right now. Definitely looks more like a gnome.
Ooh.
You just need to put a pointy hat on his head.
Oh, wow.
Would you say that a goblin is like an evil gnome? Like an evil looking gnome?
Evil looking gnome, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna have a. I was gonna say I'm not gonna have a goblin on my front lawn, but if I find one that looks cool enough, I actually would have a goblin on my.
But you would put Smeagol on your front lawn, so that's a lie.
Yeah, but Smeagol's not a goblin though.
That's one goblin-looking motherfucker.
But he's not a goblin. He's gonna get kicked in the dick.
My penis.
Nope.
No, that looked like he kneed him in the thigh.
Probably
That did not.
raised it on the way up. Not a direct hit. Is this his second offense? Oh, he said he's not going to take a point. Okay.
Damn, he just threw Stannis on the floor.
Chicken wings are about to be out.
We're having chicken wings? Oh, guess we're having chicken wings. If you are a vegan, look away. I kind of avoid dating vegans too because they don't let you enjoy your fucking food. But like if you want to graze on grass, cool. Do you? But let me enjoy my fucking steak. Oh shit. Yo, we got a savage fucking we have a savage comment section here. Dan Jensen said vegans aren't real people. Uh-oh. Oh, he reversed it. Jenkins was in really bad position. And then Sheamus just let him get up. What is going on here? Rick Allen, you've never said anything more true in your life. A plant-based diet is actually good for you, but vegan is a bit too hardcore. Completely agree. I think that vegetables and fruits should be whole food should be the basis of your diet. But when you go excluding, just no. I might actually do this. Can you log this? He said, read the book How Not to Die.
Okay. You want it? Or 2 weeks? Or 3 weeks?
Yeah, whatever. It's okay if you risk looking or acting racist by putting fried chicken.
It's not fried chicken, it's baked.
Oh, baked chicken. I read books because I'm not an idiot. No, I think I'm going to take a look at that. Jeremy Lewis came back and he says, "Nope, not human. Just like Scientologists, not human." Uh-oh. Shayna says Jenkins in trouble. 38 seconds left in the second round.
All right, what's the name of this book?
How Not to Die. Yeah, if you can kind of. David Banner's like, yo, be careful. They will track you down. Oh, and Jenkins, he's underneath the chin, and no, not anymore. Wow.
Ooh, there's even a cookbook.
No, they don't even sue, Dan. They have people like following you and threatening you.
That one?
Yeah. I'm interested.
Thank
you for that.
There's a How Not to Die cookbook. Thank you.
Bruce Bobtrotter, we appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He does good sometimes. 100 plus recipes to help prevent and reverse disease.
Yo, this is the most savage comment ever. You got to get this on public record, man. Nah, people pay millions of dollars. It's like 100,000 at like some of their lower levels or their mid-tier levels, but they got like people paying millions of dollars. I just realized that Scientology taught the mobile games industry how to do microtransactions. You don't want them to do this. This is what you don't want them to do to you. This is exactly what you don't want them to do to you. Okay? Just take this back. You're going to want to. But to talk to Xenu is like $10 million. He said Jeremy's talking a lot for somebody with their real face in their profile picture. Oh no, nah. When it comes to Scientology, man, nope, no such thing. In fact, I think I hear them approaching the door now. We at the Talking Shit podcast want to confirm that Jeremy Lewis from the OTS family is not suicidal.
Just in case anyone was wondering.
Wow, look at a blast from the past.
Howdy.
Wow.
Where you been? Welcome back.
Wow. Polly Chaser is here. Good to see you.
Don't mind us just having dinner over here. If anyone else is chowing down, let us know what you're eating.
I think we're doing okay.
Pretty good.
I think we're doing all right. My New York Rangers are doing this, doing the damn thing.
What is this Scientology talk? You gotta come over to YouTube.
You got to come over to the YouTube side, Polly Chaser, if you want to see what these guys are talking about.
Join the Scientology and other random shit conversation.
We're trying to collectively save Jeremy Lewis's life because we don't want
anyone knocking
private investigators with license to kill visiting him in the night. You know, one of the things I just realized this. I'm very thankful that John Wick is not a Scientologist. Some people believe that was not perpetrated by one man. And when you look at all of the shots that were let out, I don't know what to believe about the Las Vegas shooting. I didn't really study that situation. All I know is that a lot of people believe that there was more than one shooter.
Well,
I think Sheamus is really just here for the moral victory of making it all 3 rounds. No, like I get the whole thing with the yo, why are you mad? He's got CTE, yo.
alrighty.
Yeah, Jenkins. That was a really good fight from Jenkins. Yep, Polly Chase is definitely back.
Damn, a kick to the face. Excuse me.
Yeah, Jenkins, that's an easy 30-27. What do you guys think?
Well, let's see if that judge got paid tonight.
Yeah, but my co-host is white though. So how does that work?
He's 129.28. So do you think that other dude won any of those rounds?
No.
I wonder if it's the same judge.
Yeah, Cap has no melanin at all. Cap is a savage.
Right, David?
He just doesn't really. You only see like flashes of it during the show.
I think it was the same judge from the first fight. Yeah. I think we only see flashes from Cap because
He's
if
worried
we
about.
saw the full Cap,
Yeah.
this channel would get shut down.
Mm-hmm. I have to censor myself a lot of times too.
So we're working towards getting to some sort of service where
We can be
Cap
more uncensored.
and Dr. Evil could just be their full douchey selves. If you could even imagine that that's possible.
We're looking at locals. We're looking at Patreon. He said, "Stop the cap." Probably the same asshole that did 30-27 for the other guy. Yeah. Looks like he has 2 hearing aids.
Anyway, poor guy.
Probably has a producer in one ear and a producer in another producer in another ear. I don't think this card is going to sell a lot of fights because most of the fights on the card are like they pander to the home crowd, but not the person in America who's expected to buy the pay-per-view. So if you're going to buy it, you're buying it for the main event.
Yeah.
The co-main event, it's an exciting fight. It's a good fight, but it's not something that people want to pay $80 for. So I get the feeling.
Well, and also losing the Whitaker fight, it doesn't help.
Yeah. But that's just kind of like how I kind of look at it.
I said those are hearing aids.
Carolina Hurricanes are still on the power play from the end of the first period.
Season's my favorite sport.
You make a good point.
Yeah.
You make a good point, man.
And these fuckers are doing 2 pay-per-views in March.
And it's crazy because, like,
2.
I could get NBA League Pass or something like that, but I don't because I'm like, wow, that's a lot of money. But it's like almost once a month, burning, But they also just keep on raising the price almost every year. Fucking annoying.
Those fights in March better be fucking spectacular because
No, they got some good fights coming on those cards. Really good fights.
Shit.
No, I think that this is very close to the truth. And y'all know what Max Holloway is doing tonight. He's probably streaming video games. He's like, I ain't watching that shit.
Just get bored.
Oh, another reason why you won't see Lutch as much on the watch party is because he's actually put his foot down. The latest price hike.
Oh yeah.
He said that was it for him. The pay-per-views are just becoming too expensive. Probably chases other nobody stop.
Oh, that's why I put it up.
Nope. I don't see him getting close. Not at all. Not at all. I don't really agree with this, June. I don't see where he looks old and frail. I mean, I guess like it's just cool to hate on Josh Emmett in the chat tonight. One guy says he looks old and frail, and the other guy says he looks like an orc.
Goblin.
You're getting to the. I mean, remember, Charles Oliveira got fucked out of title shots too. Dude was winning so many fights in a row, still not getting close to the title or the top 5. And a lot of people have been complaining from within. They've been complaining about how at 155 it's like 4 guys who just fight each other. The guy with the most title wins, vacant is the all-time winningest title holder in the heavyweight division in the UFC.
What happened?
And he won it again. His contract finished and he refused to sign another one.
Okay.
Which is kind of like why you're seeing a
Right.
lot of, what's going on with the UFC changing their contracts to further fuck the fighters over.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty sad.
Yeah. That's an understatement.
And then Ngannou is gone as well. Ngannou is gone.
Wait, what?
Isn't Francis Ngannou no longer with
But Don is fighting for the title.
Oh well, that's why I was asking what happened to him.
Ngannou,
yeah.
Ngannou, Don is he beat Don.
That's the first guy I was asking you about. You said that he was gone.
No, Ngannou is gone.
Okay.
Don is still here.
Oh, all right.
But there is no title holder at heavyweight. Vacant has the title right now.
Mm-hmm. Did you stay up to watch the last heavyweight fight that happened at 3 a.m. that I went to sleep for? I just read some of the comments about Derek Lewis that it seemed like he just gave up. I didn't watch the fight. I went to sleep. I was like, fuck this shit. What'd you think about it, babe?
On top and you picked it up.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't Spivak like the really, really boring dude? Was he boring?
Boring. I hate that he quit because he won't lose his contract.
Boring as fuck. The polar bear dude? I have no desire to watch him fight at all. He's a snooze fest to me.
Could you imagine if he becomes a heavyweight champion? They
Oh.
would sell like 0 pay-per-views.
That's one that I would say, yeah, I don't want to spend my money on. Not because he's a bad dude, but it's like I'm going to spend $80 to fucking take a nap. No thanks. No thanks. And if he did win the belt, actually, I'd be even more disappointed by the division itself and the person who would, lose to him. That would just be, like, fuck this shit. No more heavyweight.
Well, here's the thing, Polychaser. The UFC is giving a lot of power to other organizations by how poorly they treat their own fighters. There's still going to be fighters that are like, oh my God, the UFC, that's, UFC is synonymous with mixed martial arts. But I believe that PFL, and I think one of our commenters talked about this earlier, PFL is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
John lost the fight to Reyes. What are you talking about?
Don't get him started.
He lost the fight. Yeah, I was reading an article about how Rampage Jackson said that John Jones is the greatest dirty fighter of all time.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, if you have any kind of success against him, he's going to intentionally poke you in the eye. And it's really interesting. A lot of the commentators have been talking about how referees should step in and take more points away for fouls.
Mm-hmm.
And if you kick somebody square in the balls and you get that 1 point deduction, you stick your finger in someone's eye to try to gouge it out, and they take that point. You're going to take away the prospect of, let me get one eye poke in because they're not going to charge me for it, and then I can get the upper hand because that guy's eye is going to be irritated or they're going to be partially blinded.
Mm-hmm. You just have to do a really nice performance of, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't poke him in the eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with this. The Scientologist didn't kill Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. Glad you made it home safe.
I don't want to get too deeply into all of that, but I'll say this. If you join a religion that was created off of a bet that they could get people to join it, and it was built off of a fiction novel.
And it's publicly known that this was the case.
Right, it's publicly known.
Yes.
You're the idiot, not the organization. They deserve to spend your money.
Are we going to start our own religion? I still want to buy that house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, it wasn't like they were trying to hide it. That's what it was.
I mean, certain moves should be DQs, but a lot of the moves that you see that are dirty really just need a point taken away. That's all. Just get the point taken away. And then you thought you won the round, but instead, it's a tie. Uh-oh.
I think we're good now.
I'm not sure. You are live. But you saw it did skip forward again. I like this jacket.
Oh, David, did you check out
That's a nice jacket he has.
Bruce's coat?
And the blue is like Australian blue.
Mm.
I think win or lose, he's gonna beat his wife. To be honest with you, June, win or lose, he's gonna give her the celebratory eye jammy. Tara Vinen ties the game. Come on, man. Once you get to the point where people think I get 1 point deducted, but that will give me an edge. But it does not give you the edge to win. You take the round that you would have won, in theory, and now at best it's a draw. And if you lose the round, then it's a 10-8 round. Nah, taking the point, it can't give you the edge to win if it takes away your ability to win the round. You know, the card has been the card. It's been all right. It hasn't been like, you know, it's not a yawn inducer.
I think they did a good job of spacing out the fights in such a way where it doesn't feel like we have a lot of empty space since there were so many that were canceled tonight.
Your comments trying to get us canceled. Their comments trying to get us canceled.
I mean, we're, you know, a couple of hours in. They only cancel you in the first, 30 seconds, right? Which actually, it's a good thing I learned about that because some of the shorts that we want to put out, I'm like, fuck.
Patreon.
No, she's going to put sound effects.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or I try to time it in such a way where the profanity comes in like second 31, 32, but it's not the same. It's not as funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Apologies in advance, guys. The shorts do come with
But maybe we'll put the
beeps.
We'll save the
censored.
We'll save the uncensored versions for when we launch the Patreon.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah, I figured we would do WrestleMania because it's the biggest one.
The problem is that, you know,
and there isn't a UFC event on that day. I checked
for WrestleMania.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was, you know, for us, it's very difficult for us to, even if it's like a fight night UFC event, we got to cover the UFC event. Are we going to cover curling?
Mm-hmm.
Golf?
Yeah, but I checked. There's no UFC event night of WrestleMania, which is smart that they did that.
We have to cover the MMA.
More than likely, we'll do
if it conflicts. But I was thinking the big four. You know, we already covered the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series. Oh, it looks like we got a Kimura trap here from Prado.
The biggest of the four will be here.
David Madison, what's wrong with curling? I actually watched a video where they talk about how they make the curling. They make the little curling things. You know, it was the how they made it was more interesting than the sport itself.
Yeah, curling's not very
Yeah, we have not launched the Patreon really.
It's there. We just don't have anything on it yet.
And it's going to be a lot of uncensored stuff, and a lot of it would get us canceled. But you know how they say you can't cancel somebody who's not canceled with their fans. So we would hope that you would support us when they come for us, because that's a nice thing. you know, please still support us.
Right. We've been told no curling watch parties. We will not get any support for that.
That would not be a party. That would be a funeral.
I forget how many people there for curling. Oh yeah.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. I have too many other things that I enjoy in my life. It's just too much.
It's a good problem to have.
I guess, yeah. But like, there's other sports. There's gaming. There's the ladies. You know, there's other things. You know, I like driving. Oh, that's a goal. Yeah, that's a good goal. Now we're down 2-1. So yeah, like I went back and I watched. I went back and I watched the when MJF and CM Punk were in the ring talking to each other. I was like, hell yeah, I want to see that.
Ooh, is somebody bleeding? I guess not.
If he keeps dropping these elbows, eventually.
I thought there was blood.
All right, so there's some blood somewhere. Maybe the nose.
Yep. Oh, there is a little
forehead. Forehead. You do know that there's somebody there to wipe the blood off your head for you, right? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what CM Punk does. It doesn't seem like he really wants to wrestle anymore. I've been watching a lot of clips from CM Punk circa 2011 to 2013 or so. That dude was really great with the mic.
Are you looking forward to him returning, Jeremy, or what? I guess.
How
do people feel about Punk now?
We do appreciate this.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we're not launching it yet.
And since you joined, you'll get a notification once we do.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to have Polychaser back.
Mm-hmm.
We're like 41 subscribers away from 1,000 on YouTube. That's only possible because of you guys.
It's hard for me to get excited about Punk because I now think of him in terms of UFC, and I'm like, no, I don't want that guy back in the UFC.
Oh, you think it ruined the mystique?
Yeah, at least for me. Yeah, Polychaser, they've been doing live stream every
Wednesday. I mean we this is a podcast and we do at least one every week, but you gotta find us. We're on YouTube. And well, I mean we do stream to Twitch.
We stream to Twitch.
Maybe you're not
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, most of Polychaser, most of what we do here is not MMA related. That's why you gotta subscribe to the YouTube channel.
So since you've last joined us on one of these streams, they actually have a weekly live podcast not related to MMA.
Or twice or thrice weekly.
Yeah, and then other recorded videos outside of that. So yeah.
Definitely go and go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have a lot of content on YouTube. We have a lot of content on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do subscribe on YouTube, hit the bell for all notifications.
Yep, so you catch the non-MMA stuff too. It's nice to watch these people do some crazy. Yeah, David. When we saw the last pay-per-view, was cool.
I mean, it's not that I'm not woke. It's that I'm not an asshole.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I know.
I'm not that kind of asshole.
You're not that kind of asshole.
You know,
You're
there.
never
I mean,
asshole.
we have real honest conversations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, and on this
Yeah,
platform, we don't attack people. We attack ideas. So, you know, me and my co-host, you know, we disagree on things on a regular basis, and it's all good, right? You know, we're not calling people names. We're not trying to, you know, but we have our opinions, and we want your opinions. And so we have a lot of things that we have serious discussions about. So that would be me and Captain Paul. Captain Paul never shows up for work on Saturday nights.
No, not for the MMA stuff. Let's see if it is really quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. And now we don't talk just to talk about what we're offended by. You know, our platform is more pro male. We're more of a men's platform, but we really do encourage women that love and respect men and the contributions that men make to society. We encourage them to join and give their opinions as well. And the ones that don't respect men, you can come here and tell us why respectfully. You stupid dude. Stupid. Jeremy said my middle name is Karen, though. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He was really holding on to that Kimura trap for a long time too. Sorry.
Hmm?
That's all right.
Yes, thank you.
If my father saw all of this left on here,
don't tell him. Starting up, babe.
yeah, I agree. I agree. You know, I don't know. Round 3 here. See who's gonna take over.
29, 28,
Prado's got another cut on his head too.
25, 24, 23.
420, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. We haven't had a knockout yet.
I'm glad. I mean, just because I don't want to watch a bunch of commercials.
Misandry and misogyny both come from the same kind of ignorance. It is sad to see that one of them seems to be accepted. It won't last, though. And, this is very true because we're going through a very rough economic stretch that's only going to get rougher. And as much as I hate what I'm seeing out of the tech industry, getting rid of so much of their workforce that makes their profits for them, I think you're going to see that when the chips are down, you're going to hear a lot less of that. I'm a strong, independent woman that don't need no man. You're going to hear a whole lot less of that. But we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, Prado really only had like a threatening of the Kimura. Yeah. So the Korean Superboy, Doo-ho Choi, had a win stolen from him in that event that was too late, and I found out why that event was late, by the way.
Okay.
But the referee took a point for headbutting when it was just a normal clash of heads where he was trying to gain position because he had top position on the ground. I don't remember who it was, but they took a point, claiming that he headbutted him on purpose, and it ended up a majority draw with it being 28-28 on two cards and him winning 29-27 on the other card. So Doo-ho Choi had a win stolen from him by the ref, and Dana White was not happy about it.
Yeah.
He paid Doo-ho Choi his win bonus.
Okay. Why was it late? You said you found out why?
So that event was supposed to happen in South Korea.
Oh yeah, that's what someone had wrote. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Random person on the internet said that. I wasn't sure if it was true.
Yeah, I'm with you, Banner.
Yeah.
This is very true. Now we don't have full equality of opportunity yet, but it's probably the best that it has ever been. It's still not where it needs to be, but yeah, I'm almost completely agree with this. Absolutely, yeah, yep. Here he goes with this fucking Kimura trap thing again. And it worked this time. It worked.
Wait. Oh man.
It worked.
Fucking God.
Every time he goes to the ground, he ends up with a bunch of blood on his forehead. Yeah, I don't really know who won this fight. I wasn't paying that close attention. I mean, I saw more out of Malarkey than Prado, but Prado, if he could have kind of held the position and not rushed, he could have gotten that that Kimura submission. I mean, it almost never works anymore. I used to love seeing people get caught with the Kimura. In fact, the Kimura
It's cringy still to watch though.
The Kimura was so popular a submission that Brock Lesnar used it as a destructive finisher to send other wrestlers on vacation. I know that Jeremy Lewis knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's so clear that Nissan is like, listen, women have so much buying power. We're just going to cater to feminists. And they use the most unlikable feminists out there. But it's kind of like a meme where they talk about like who are the Nissan Altima and Sentra drivers, and it's usually some poor chick with a weave and wrapped the car fingernails. You know the ones I'm talking about.
I do.
And now they're like, fuck it, we'll just we'll just pander to them. Males and females complement each other in a healthy society. We are equal, but not the same. Yep. Well, it's got to be malarkey. At least the outcome was not malarkey. The differences should be celebrated instead of pretending they do not exist. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I think that the defense is against it. The defense is against it. Oh, he scored that? Did Breadman really just rip that? I think Breadman. Oh, Breadman.
His Rangers game is now 2-2.
Oh, turnover at the blue line.
Please hold.
Oh, 5-hole. That was a bad job by the goaltender. That's kind of a soft goal, but I'll take it. I remember back when I was a kid, they would do that lift the hand 3 times shit, and it would drop for 1 and 2, and then suddenly on the third count, the person getting choked wouldn't let that shit drop. Yeah, I like that.
Regain their strength.
Yeah, I think Polly Chaser is going to start showing up for the podcast during the week. David Banner. You know what they're doing now? They're doing the same type of thing, but with MMA moves. Rear naked chokes and triangle chokes and all kinds. They're using actual MMA stuff in wrestling now. And you have former MMA fighters in professional wrestling too. Wow. Yeah, Polly Chaser is definitely going to be joining us for future podcasts. We talk about a lot of different stuff. We talked about that lady cop that was given vaginal and oral reparations to the other officers in her department. That was a lot of fun for the guys. Also for her too. It looks as corny and shoddy as the other moves did, which makes it more funny, in my opinion. I'm just going to peek over at the Rangers game. 40 seconds left in the second period. Puck deflects over the glass. And that's not what he did, Polly Chaser. That's not what he did.
Jeremy said what a team player she was.
He said, yeah, she won a community award in 2021. And it is my opinion and Captain Paul's opinion that she earned it fair and square. She was doing some throat work in the gym.
I'm gonna go get some thing to help me stay awake until 1 a.m.
I mean, she got that good throat work. That doesn't keep you awake?
No, it doesn't.
I mean, with the good throat work, it doesn't keep me awake.
I'm listening.
Imagine there's a suspect, right? Imagine there's a suspect that like is having like a mental health, and they find out that the dude is like voluntarily and celibate, and then they bring her on to calm him down. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Wait, because you're like, we're not assholes here, and I was like,
Saying not that kind of asshole.
not that kind of asshole.
Yeah.
Just a little douchebag.
Yeah. 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 Bisbing with a snake? Not a good idea. The dude only has one eye. Dominic Cruz. Oh my God. That was so ignorant. Lady, you missed Dominic Cruz hugging a koala. And he said, it's not a bear, it's a koala. Yo, Vex is a savage. Vex, you're a savage. Come look at this comment.
Oh. I'm going away.
What's wrong with you, Vex? Yeah, he did. No, he actually. I didn't even know you could do this with emojis. Oh man.
What? Did I keep running back and forth? Yeah, people get pretty creative.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And the next thing I would be following would be an egg.
The husband. No, it should be the husband. You should make an account for the husband.
No, after you gotta follow with like a bunch of eggplants.
He should be Sheriff Cuckman. Oh, the Lakers are playing the Warriors. Y'all wild. Can't fucks with y'alls. Also, we are going to cover a story on police officers in Baltimore, Maryland, of all places, who did the absolute best job I've ever seen at an encounter where they pulled a driver over who had 33 guns in the car. So we're going to do a review of that next week. We're also going to talk about all right. Yes and no. Yes, if she wasn't giving it to everybody, because obviously it now creates an STD risk that I don't want. and that my ladies don't want. So I would not smash her because she's for the streets and for everybody on the street. And also for the cops on the beat. So, but just off of like what she looks like, oh yeah, I would give it a business. Yeah, we're gonna respond to these caught chasing chicks at the gym who like to demonize men for walking past them in their camera in the gym, and we're gonna cover a traffic stop that Captain Paul and I both believe you're a savage. But I don't think the pressure washer washes off the yuck that comes from viruses and MRSA. Like if you were gonna smash her, you'd have to wear a latex bodysuit. These chicks are just mad that those blokes dare to look at them for free while they usually pay. you're wow. Yeah. Yeah, so we got some more stories coming that so when we go live, we hope to see you there, Polly Chaser. And make sure that everybody make sure. Well, I know that this does not apply to Dan Jensen and David Banner, but for the rest of you, when you go look at the terms of your subscription on YouTube and make sure you hit the all for all notifications.
This comment actually annoys me, not because he wrote it, but just thinking about ladies who go to the gym to intentionally harass people.
Yeah.
And then most women, not the attention seekers, but most other women
I'm rooting for
are
Shannon Ross.
already nervous to go to the gym because they have, and not just women, I'd say some men too, where they have that feeling of, oh no, I have to be fit to go to the gym, or no, I don't want to go over to the weight rack because I'm nervous to do that because I'm not sure I know what I'm doing, or I want to get fit, but I don't know how.
Right.
You already have people who have this mental block
of
going to the gym, and then you're making it harder.
Yeah, now they got cameras watching them.
So I think about that, and this comment just makes me, it pisses me off. Yeah. I'm not pissed off by you, but I mean, just thinking about the people who actually want to go.
Yep.
But they have a mental block from going because they think that the space is not for them.
Yeah.
It's for everyone.
Yeah. And this is what
it's very annoying.
This is what Mrs. Evil is talking about here.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Shannon Ross because this Clayton guy missed weight. And I don't root for fighters that miss weight. Yeah, they're setting up the cameras on purpose so that they can get more victimization points. But yeah, we're going to be covering it. Lutch on the Indian Jesus podcast. He covered it earlier in the week. I'm going to give more of a professional take on some of these encounters, so people can know the difference between a creep and somebody that just understands gym etiquette.
Mm-hmm.
Rodriguez is a minus 350 favorite, and obviously he did not make weight. So,
victim points.
Yep. Left hand from Rodriguez.
Oh.
Yeah, Ross is in a lot of trouble.
We're getting our first stoppage. He smells that blood in the water. Good job.
Whatever. He missed weight. Fuck him.
Well, don't miss weight again. And then good job.
Oh, shit. He said victim points can be used at any Democratic store. That's Vex doing Vex stuff. Nah, it's not a good finish. He missed weight. He did not make weight, so it's not a good finish at all, in my opinion. You know, we're going to call it a good finish when you finish your weight cut and you make weight.
Let's see if Bisping addresses the
weight.
The weight.
Yeah, some of these ex-fighters, when they go in the cage, they will. It doesn't seem like DC really talks about the weight.
Mm.
Yo.
Oh, wait. Would you like to read that in your Skeletor?
I am Skeletor. That is the most embarrassing commercial ever.
I do not feel attacked by that one. That is not me.
Nah, but that shit makes me cringe.
It's very cringe.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he doesn't look like a goblin to me. He looks more of like a garden gnome. Like I said, put a pointy hat on his head. You could definitely make a case for a garden gnome. Yeah, Polly Chaser, you would have really liked the last. You would have liked the last podcast we did.
Number 60. The
Wow, I can't put that. I can't put that one up there. We'll just say that Rick Allen is a savage. That's savages in the comment section. You're gonna make weight next time, right? This is Yo, the part of the story that really killed me was she gave the deep throat to the black officer in the precinct gym, and then after he nutted, he just went back to his desk and resumed working. Oh man, that is so funny. It's so funny to me.
I mean, instead of going for an afternoon coffee, but he did go for an afternoon coffee.
I mean, but the thing is, that normally gives me the opposite. I mean, he probably needed to go get an afternoon coffee afterwards.
Listen, he was able to go right back to work.
Probably because he had a coffee on his desk, or and you know, had to walk from the gym to the break room where the coffee is.
Right.
You know,
he went to the espresso machine, Keurig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm more like Jacobs. After I nutted, I was a goner. Still got on you thinking that. Wow. Stick around, Polly Chaser. We're going to really love to have you for a lot of our live podcast discussions. Yeah, man. Like how am I supposed to like really respect the guy when the sheriff comes to my house? And I know that if what is his name? Jebediah or some shit? Jedediah? Yeah, Jedediah is his name, right? I know that if Jedediah is standing in front of my door, that his wife is on her back, or on her knees, or on all fours, getting wrecked by some British broadcasting company. Like, I know if you're here, that means that your eye is not on your wife. I don't know. What do I know? He come to arrest me. I'm like, look, your wife. Start running. Like, look, they're like, damn, your wife's throat is deep. Turns around, I'm out. Yeah, man. His wife likes the news with a British accent. Yeah, Polly Chaser definitely is red pill.
Weird ass commercials. So anyway,
Yeah, I've seen some of Godside's work. I don't always agree with him, but I think that he comes from a place of he's intellectually honest.
you got David still laughing.
Yo, Rick, what is wrong with you, Rick? I watched a video from Manosphere Highlights Daily earlier today, and he was kind of breaking down some of the things that Pamela Anderson said in her. It was like one of those documentary type of things, and two things stuck out to me. One, how much her son despises the effect that her being one of the original media thoughts, the effect that it had on him in his childhood.
Hmm.
And also how age has wrecked her appearance. You remember when Pamela Anderson was like the, you know?
I was trying to show your face because right now it's a shoulder talking.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so it's me and his shoulder hosting.
his shoulder holster. You know, the wall is undefeated. You know, and
oh damn!
Yeah. Yo, Vex has lost his mind. Yeah, they talk about it. They talk about it. You know, he said anytime anybody mentioned his mom, he was starting to fight. Now, if you look at all of these OnlyFans girls, now there is a caveat to this. There is a caveat to this. The caveat is, and you see a lot of these women that want to ride the cock carousel. One of the things I've noticed about men, and it applies to me because, you know, we've been together since you were 18. When a woman intentionally stays single so she can, you know, have her fun, Now Madonna looks horrible right now. She looks horrible right now.
Isn't she in her 60s?
Nah, but she was looking decent even into her 60s, but something in the last what was this? Probably the last year. Like, she went from passable for like maybe you can give her like 6 minutes of your time.
Mhm.
And now, like the last image I saw, I was like, damn, what the fuck happened to her?
Yeah.
So the way that men are physically attracted to women, men are always going to see you as the age when they first met you. So, when she's 40,
There is something wrong with her.
when she's 40, she's going to have less guys, doing insane and weird shit in the street, right? But my attraction for her, as long as she keeps making the efforts that she's been making, my attraction is not really going to change. So I'm always going to see the 18-year-old her in my heart. And I think that women are doing themselves a major disservice because they think, oh, I got all of these guys chasing me at age 25, but at 35 it's not going to be the same. And even if you do get a man, now you got to worry about him replacing you with a younger woman, because no matter what happens, he's always going to see you at the age that he met you. So you have these 40 plus women thinking that they're running the dating market. No, you're not. No, you're not. But here's the thing, David. There are men that physically age like milk, and it's okay because they're high net worth individuals. Because most women, if they're feminine, they're not really choosing you on how great your body looks. They're choosing you
squeeze in another commercial.
right in the walk up, right? They're going to choose you mainly on what you can do for them, the lifestyle that you can provide most of the time. So a guy can age like milk physically, but as long as he's the alpha in his professional realm, he's going to have options. It's just what it is. You can make any claim you want on whether it should be that way or not, but that's the reality. Now, I always want to make sure that like I always want to make sure that I'm trying to put some effort to remain attractive, but I don't have to put that much energy in because she's attracted to the voice, and I just need to make sure that I sound like this every now and again, and it's all good,
It's all good.
Of course, I'm kidding. I think, personally, I think that both the male side of the relationship and the female side of the relationship should be doing everything they can to remain physically attractive to, their people. When he was reincarnated after John Wick killed him, he came back with baby hands.
Don't get killed by John Wick. He'll come back with baby hands.
I mean, when you see Nash, his hands look, regular size. He didn't get you killed by John Wick. Yeah. So. Yeah, exactly. If you have a great relationship, but the thing is, it also depends on, what makes your relationship great. When you look at these women after age 30, their idea of a great relationship is, I get to spend his money. That's their idea. But the thing is that he has no real reason to stay long-term committed to you if he doesn't have a long history with you. So women are talking about after 30, they want to start settling down. Well, the guy really doesn't have any reason to stay committed to you. And now you're going to make it easier for the guy to get the woman that he actually wants, because women tend to like guys that are not single. Men that are single and women see them as single men, women see them as less desirable. They want a man that some other woman finds desirable. So when you get these women that are like, they want to date after age 30, well, you're helping him get the 24-year-old. Because he has no long-term history to be, he doesn't have like a long-term history to be loyal to with you, because you showed up in your mid-30s.
He has some mitts on him.
All right, we gotta respect strong, independent woman. That's a strong looking neck, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a strong looking neck.
That's some strong hair dye.
Yeah, I think that they got cancer from it. That's why the hairline is all the way back there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Connor's handsome.
You started that.
So all you got to do is hacky sack.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you hacky sack with? Because UFC fighters hacky sack with sacks, nut sacks. Yeah, there's a really good live stream from, or it's a video on the Indian Jesus podcast where he does a review of It's Complicated street interviews with country women. And that dude almost bust a nut right there, recording the video.
I think it depends on where he sits, because when you sit back, it suddenly becomes, I think, the way the camera adjusts. And sometimes you look really dark.
I mean, I'm black. What do you want?
I know.
He said all I had to do to find that image was type in liberal.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. I mean, if this is what the girls look like in Australia, we can go to New Zealand.
I want to go to New Zealand. I really want to go to New Zealand.
Yeah, but I don't want to get like fucking eaten by a monitor.
I really want to go to New Zealand. That's like my number one bucket list destination, is to go to New Zealand.
Oh, Trocheck just scored. Vincent Trocheck just scored. The Rangers take the lead. Rangers were up 1-0, losing 2-1, and now they're up 3-2.
I also just saw Lord of the Rings in Radio City Music Hall, and it was amazing. So I'm excited by the possibility of going to New Zealand again. One day.
You said again.
Really want to go to New Zealand.
You said again as if I watched Lord of the Rings and now I've been to New Zealand. Fucking loser.
Well, that's when they filmed Lord of the Rings. They filmed the whole trilogy there in New Zealand.
Yeah, me and Polly Chaser definitely share this video.
Sorry,
I mean, we are watching MMA. Just don't break my wrist. Doing flying knees from a computer chair. Yeah, me and Polly Chaser definitely have agreement on that.
Those cheaper.
One of the things you could do there is drink bottled water. I really believe. Yeah. Vex has lost his goddamn mind. Oh my god. He's lost his mind, yo.
We need to get him some proper internet. Go play. Smack. Seattle. That's your number one destination?
There are a lot of cute women that live in Seattle. I know because I used to date one. She moved to Seattle. But no, sometimes I see these chicks and they're like Seattle. I'm like, God damn.
Mm.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that bothers me about the dating realm. There are so many girls that are my physical taste.
It's homophobic.
But a lot of these little chicks are so cute physically, but they're so annoying. They're insufferable.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now remember, these guys had some beef in the stare down.
Oh, yeah, they were showing it.
Yeah, I can't wait till JD releases his mother's basement. Yeah, I think I got Poly Chaser started. Yeah. Poly Chaser, you probably want to watch on YouTube so you can participate in the comment section with our peoples.
With our crazy crew.
Our crazy crew.
That kick.
Yeah, he's putting some fucking English on it.
David.
Yep. Yep. Exactly this, man. Exactly this. No, wait.
Yeah.
Actually, this is what I was looking. I got.
But yes, to Jeremy as well.
Yeah. Yeah, his mother's basement is going to be so cool, man. But yeah, like when I look like on the dating app, I'm like, ooh, shit, she's cute. And then I look at the fucking bio. I'm gonna go through some dating profiles again because very early on in the project, I did a live stream about what are some of the things that you can look for in the type of women to avoid on dating apps because oh oh oh
He said, I'm sure he's not.
Oh,
heel right in it.
Oh,
different angle. Wow. Yeah. And then of course he's like, no, I didn't kick him in the nuts. Not me.
You got to take a point for that. I'm sorry. Ooh, I think you got to take a point for that. I mean, he put that heel right in his dirt. Oh. Ooh.
You know, if they're bringing the fucking doctor in for a cup shot, yeah.
Ooh. Wow, even strong, independent women won't date a chick that requires a Gucci bag.
No more kids for him.
Took a shot to the yam bag. Woo! That's the way to show some hate, right? You hate him? Kick that nigga the dick.
He can't even walk properly.
Yo, you gotta take a point.
His back is arch and shit. Oh yeah.
Ooh. No, you gotta take a point for that. You gotta take a point. Nah, you gotta take a point for that.
Shirts are not even on properly anymore.
No, he kicked his fucking shorts down.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. No, he's not. He's not. He's not. Polly Chaser, I want to apologize for triggering you because I definitely triggered him. I'm sorry.
Polly Chaser, are you in the Discord?
Oh
because
shit!
Actually, you
put the Discord link in the put the Discord link in the.
I'm gonna jump into Twitch, Polly Chaser, and I will give you the Discord link. Actually, I would love to see the conversation between Polly Chaser and one of our newer ones.
But you're trans though, so you don't have your nuts anymore. So what are you talking about? He's got phantom ball sack syndrome.
What am I looking for?
Then you gotta take a point for that. Look! Oh!
Yeah, your leg gotta be harder than that. Oh, dude. Yeah, a conversation between him and Zippy would be
that would be
great. Copy link. And
yeah, I think Kulabao is really is really messed up. He's messed up.
Polly Chaser, the comment from Up Your Ram, that's me. Huh? No, there's someone in our Discord that I think you would have
a lot of good conversations with.
And good conversations with. So the Up Your Ram that you see in the comments, that's me. That's our Discord link. We'd be happy if you join the Discord. I think you would enjoy it very much.
Take the puck.
All right, let me close that out. Close that out and return to this. You can't join it because it requires a phone number. Strong, independent woman. Does it require a phone number? I don't remember putting the phone number.
That's per usual, by the way.
I know.
Okay. Oh, now they're getting in a kicking battle. Oh, he picked him. Oh, he's underneath the chin. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. It's over.
This is a big fuck you choke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is
yeah, the dude that got kicked in the dick jumped on his neck. Bang, bang.
He went up there gently. He was like, let me sit gently.
Yo, you hit him with the Mick Foley. He was like, bang, bang. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of clutter on our Discord, at least not yet.
Not yet. There aren't too many people on our Discord, Polly Chaser, so you won't see much there. There's just a lot of convo between like Dr. Evil and Zippy. It's a pretty quiet server.
Cool a bow. Take a bow. Seriously. Look how quickly he jumped on his neck.
Smart. He didn't give it up.
He's like, give me that neck.
Smart.
Yep, but the hand is a little bit of respect for these guys. Oh my God.
Appreciate it, dude. You stick around as long as you want. You know, if it's not for you, it's not for you. But I think it's worth checking out.
Yo, that was a neck snatch.
And then even when the ref was like, all right, and he held on for like a second.
Not even a second. It was like,
fuck you.
0.35 extra.
I usually don't want these fights to finish too early, but that was very satisfying.
That shit wasn't even vagina tight. That was anal tight. You fucking
It's just
hold that, son. I don't think I think that if there wasn't so much bad blood, that scenario doesn't happen. Not that fast. Oh my god. Yo, he feels his nut sacks up by his liver. He didn't love that kick to the nut, though. Ah, nut.
I mean, after getting kicked in the nuts,
Yeah,
give
yeah,
this
yeah,
man
yeah,
some
yeah,
money.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because he didn't need it for his medical bills to stitch his nutsack back together. But yeah, much respect to Mr. Kulabau, because I thought he was going to lose the fight after that. I thought that he was like nuts compromised.
Yes.
And the other guy, Bagdasarian, was like, "Oh, I didn't do that. You put your whole the ball of your heel in his balls."
It's so hilarious to see some of the fighters that are like, "No, I didn't even touch him," and other fighters that are like, "Oh shit, I fucked up. My bad. I didn't mean to."
I mean, you know what I mean? It was cup to it was calcaneus to cup, like directly. Golly. All right, so he trapped deadlift 315. And?
I wish they had one of those downstairs.
Rugby?
Or maybe there isn't enough space.
For rugby? Oh, yeah. Oh. I mean, oh wow, he was yeah, I thought it was like at like 205. He was at 214 as a rugby player.
Polly Chaser, we apologize that your first interaction in our Discord server happens to be with one of our biggest trolls. Don't mind him at all. He is, and actually, if you could pull him up with one of his comments.
Yeah, it's him.
That strong, independent woman that you see up in the comments, strong, independent woman, that's who you're chatting with right now.
Yeah, normally, you know.
Don't take anything he says seriously.
Normally, you see, like, per usual.
He has to be the welcoming party.
Yeah.
After we finally get him in there.
Nice clear. Poke check. 20 seconds left in the power play.
He said, a strong, independent lady. I like you already.
Get it out. Get it out. Yep.
You can't, so you don't respect. Ay. You guys are hilarious. Probably it's for you, per usual. As he wants my money. That's for you.
Come on, Kako. Oh, glove save. Thank me for my service.
You have an identity crisis. Poor thing.
Did you do the 10 p.m. thing?
Oh, do you know where your children are? I did not. You set it up for me.
I did not realize that I set it up.
You set it up.
And I was like,
and
oh,
I had to
okay.
finish it. Actually, no, I'm going to do it that one because that's going to get switched soon. Which one do I want? Did I even take it out of my pocket? No, I want this one because I want the streaming service on it. Okay. I'm going to do that from the phone.
We are 40 subscribers away from 1,000. Please help us get to our milestone. Like a milestone.
No. Stop it. No.
Sweat? No, you can't sweat. Yo, you're going to be a little too old to try that shit because it's just a little bit too familiar, okay? Looking too close, okay? No. Number 1 and number 2, pound for pound, face off for the first time in UFC history tonight.
What am I doing? I don't know.
Hey, we were just talking about this bitch ass nigga. Let's go. Wait a minute.
Hi.
Wait a minute.
It's not the official. What? You
Is this the real? Nah. I don't think this is him. I don't think that's him. Yeah, that's
motherfucker.
I think
fucking suck.
That's
it is not him.
What an asshole.
All right, you're distracting me. I'm trying to order this pay-per-view. Give them too much fucking money. What am I trying to do?
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is why we can't have nice things. Yo, he's salty, yo. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yo, did they just replay the same fucking commercial?
Oh, they do that a lot. So Jeremy says, "Man, fuck y'all," and then he goes, "You don't know what I will do for a good fucking." And the real Indian Jesus shows up. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Listen, I don't believe it until I get proof that it's actually. I'm not falling for that shit again.
Oh man. Oh my God. Oh shit. Artemi Panarin got the hat trick.
I don't know, dude. Looks like the same one.
It's not the same one. So put one up. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. See? Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Now, ears are ringing.
All right.
He just texted and said, "That's really me in the chat now."
Right. I don't want to fall for that shit again.
Oh man.
I'm not looking on my phone. I'm trying to buy the pay-per-view. Hold on.
Yeah.
One thing at a time.
Wild in the chat, son.
I can't deal with too much. One is enough.
Yo. Oh my God. Yo, this has been the wildest chat we've had.
All right, I finally got it. Wait, let me go to YouTube on my phone so I know who's who. Motherfuckers. All right, I see you now. I see your wrench.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Vex threw a monkey wrench in tonight's stream, didn't he?
Yeah. Real Watch. You missed his various
Oh my God.
YouTube names. You missed that fun.
Oh my God. And there's Kako to ice the game.
Wrench from
Good night. 5-2 Rangers.
Yeah, I want to.
What a bitch. Oh my God. And the wrench on StreamYard is in the other direction.
Yeah.
Yo, my God.
Are you about to get a decent amount of sleep, Watch? Very nice.
No, he's been doing the damn thing. We explained earlier why you don't co-host the show anymore. But because you don't co-host the show, we got to get you on the actual podcast to discuss the things that you seem to only want to discuss during fights. Actually discuss it with us when we have the topic. So we definitely want to get you going there. We're also going to be reacting. Part of our early week podcast, we're going to be talking about the gym girls looking to collect victimization points because a man looked in their general direction. We're going to partially react to your video on it. So we're going to give you some love on the channel.
Mhm. Yeah, that nut shot. I mean, if you're gonna watch any part of this pay-per-view, it has to be
Yeah, Ziggy is
the
like
last
really thorough in like what he talks about.
match that just happened, which was nuts, crushed nuts,
Oh yeah, dude. Pulverized nut sacks.
pulverized.
The worst nut shot I think I've ever seen. Have you seen worse?
I have not. I don't want to see worse. I don't want to see that one again. Although I'm telling you to watch that one. Sorry.
Yeah, you do a really good job making the shorter videos. I don't know why you didn't want to do that before.
Mm.
Oh!
He's also watching hockey.
Breadman for the 4th time? Yo! Yo! Oh my God! You just hit him with that spinorama to ice the game.
Clutch don't fall for the strong, independent, dependent woman. The troll has just been sticking around.
Oh my God! Oh, oh my God! Yeah, we're gonna do the donation stuff. I mean, we're trying to get monetized on YouTube, which is why we need 40 more subscribers. 40, so that we can get to monetization. So so people can like leave super chats and shit like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, I do think that there is definitely Panarin is the first star of the game. We will get um, we'll get all those buttons and stuff. We'll get it all going. Wow, he's drinking beer out of something that's not a shoe. Okay. Oh man. Polly Chaser's getting trolled by the same guy in the comment section and on the Discord. That is hilarious. Fucking Breadman. 4 goals tonight.
Polly Chase, I put in the Discord the Vex sucks for the Lutch doppelganger thing. And Polly Chaser goes, well, yeah, isn't that what trainees do?
Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. I mean, me, so the Talking Shit podcast and the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast really got launched at almost the exact same time in terms of like when we found our stride and like what did we wanted to do with the channels to actually grow them. I Didn't Read Your Book podcast was getting views because people wanted to watch the interview with the author, but they wouldn't subscribe. And now, like, he's kind of, gone from I Didn't Read Your Book to the Indian Jesus and, uh, really starting that march towards trying to create communities. Getting a message from the venerable Louis Rossman. What is he saying here? Oh, he's watching. Yeah, this is a clip from Kevin Samuels. He sent me a Kevin Samuels clip.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would have gotten one. It would have just taken a while because people don't really read books the way that they used to. And everybody wants their information, spoon-fed to them. It's just the way it is. Yeah, I mean, what is wrong with this? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? It is really nice to it is really nice to kind of like have people put, his name is Obsidian. Mumia Obsidian. He always asks his viewers to put it on the wood. Like, it's one thing to say that you support, but when people donate, it just hits different. And while it would be nice to make this project profitable because we put in hundreds of hours of work on this over the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, look at that. He just barely missed with that spinning heel kick. It just feels different, Dan Jensen says, super annoying mod, divining rod. Logging in late to take the yeah. But you're a strong, independent woman. There's no way you can be broke. No way. This is the second straight game the Rangers have scored 6 goals.
Right in the face.
Yeah, they did a T-shirt giveaway last night. I think it was like the most trolly comment, the most given in a super chat, and it was one other thing that they were giving out merch for. They meaning Lutch. There's only one of them.
Dan, Lutch is on Dan, Lutch is on a Discord if you want to give it to there, so that it's just a private chat.
Now, when you say biggest donation, right? When you say biggest donation, right? Theoretically speaking, if somebody gives $20 4 times and someone gives $50 once, technically the guy that gives the $50 should win because he had the biggest donation. Somebody gave $20 4 times, but each donation was only $20. But the biggest donation was the $50 guy. I mean, y'all been trolling all night. I got to get some in too. Your story is making 0 sense since independent woman more like weak woman. So you're just going back and forth from different. Oh my God.
She has an identity crisis. She has an identity crisis?
They.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we've got the Knicks leading by 2 with a undermanned against an undermanned Utah Jazz team.
Oh, apologies. I don't think we have
The Edmonton Oilers. What are they doing this year? Let me check them out. Let me see what the Edmonton Oilers are doing.
Did you guys make a TSP PayPal?
I think so. I'm not sure. I have to ask Cap. He handles the money side of things.
Polly Chaser, the other host of
Tyler Santos is out of the Aaron Blanchfield fight at UFC Vegas 69.
The other host of TSP does the financial piece of the channel. So once we get the link from him, we'll actually just put it up in all the descriptions to make it easier for everyone.
This is a headline. There's a headline.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a gym girl. People claim I wear revealing clothes to get men's attention. It's really so I can check myself out.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know what your own body looks like?
Mm-hmm.
And you wear loud popping colors so it only gets your eye?
Mm.
Yeah, right. So annoying. All right, let's check out the Edmonton Oilers here.
This is the best one. Independent couch pizza. It's my favorite one
Oilers
so far.
scored 6 goals today too. Oilers have a good record, 30-18-5 for 65 points. We're ahead of you in points. We're ahead of you in points. Because the Rangers have 70 points. So, yeah, we're a little bit ahead of y'all. But I think you guys have Connor McDavid, so I would probably take Connor McDavid over any of the players on my team. Is it true that they're trading for Patrick Kane? But Patrick Kane's got hip problems.
You got some comments about Rangers there, and Oilers are fool's gold.
I mean, aren't we in the same division with the fucking Boston Bruins? I wouldn't say that, we're no, they're in the Atlantic Division. We got Hurricanes, Devils, Rangers,
boy.
And then Capitals, Penguins, Islanders, Flyers, and Blue Jackets. No, there's no pushovers in this division.
Oh, caught him well.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of pushovers in our division. The Oilers are second to the Golden Knights. Y'all have a lot of pushovers.
Nut shot?
Canucks have 46 points.
We got another fucking nut shot.
Damn. Canucks, Sharks, and Ducks. And then the Central Division is like Blues, Coyotes, and Blackhawks. Blackhawks are just ugh. They're minus 58 on goals scored, goals for and against. Ooh. The Ducks are even worse. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a trade for Patrick Kane, but Patrick Kane is not the same Patrick Kane.
Holly Chaser, I'm checking with Cap. We'll see if he's online, and if not, next time.
Does he know who thanked me for my cervix is? Does he know who it
No.
is? Okay.
I feel like we have to put up in the comments if you get a message from any one of these accounts. Sorry.
Yeah, I sent them a text message to let him know to like put a link up. All right. Thank you, Lutch of the Indian Jesus podcast. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for coming through. And for those who are interested, his Discord server is here. And his channel is here.
Drop your links in the comments, dude. Just in case anyone has not subscribed yet. Chug. You can do it. You can do it. Chug. Oh, he almost got him in the dick again. Come on, guys.
Dick and balls. Dick and balls. Put your knee. Put the heel of your foot. That's foul. That's some fucked up people, man. And we love you for it.
Oh, the phone.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I put up the other thing.
We were distracted by our.
Well, I was trying to support our boy Lutch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. But yeah, shout out to Lutch, yo. Oh wow, that was deep dish.
I didn't understand that. It's a weird ass commercial.
Took that shot with a hand in your face. You're a fucking idiot. I really, really hope that the Knicks. Oh, wait, that's right. The trade deadline already passed. Really wish the Knicks would have traded Julius Randle. Really wish they would have traded him. You know, his stock has never been higher. Trade him. Wow, that was a carry.
We already had dinner. Missed it. It was chicken wings, jasmine rice, salad, and yeah, I had the rice. Dr. E will have pasta because he doesn't like rice. That's it. Fairly simple, yummy dinner.
Oh, alley-oop. Oh, that was a nice. It looked like a right hook from Bukowskis. Bukowskis? Don't want to say like Bukaki.
But then you're going to say it anyway.
So, I mean, you really can't. I mean, BUK should be illegal. BUK and a name should just be illegal.
I think I saved a few things.
I try to throw a kick at the same time. Somebody's taking a psychedelic. He's definitely taking the psychedelic.
Which Harry Potter film are you talking about? It's talking about, if you look at the prior comments, it's talking about Harry Potter.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I've seen Harry Potter a few times, but I don't really have it committed to memory like I do
Again in the corner.
Lord of the Rings. Looks like it's fine. Just wanted to make sure I did that purchase correctly. Okay, and back.
Yeah, it feels that. I just think that maybe it's not more, but I think that they're so bad that it gets more attention because the cards are so bad.
I don't remember that part, Poly Chaser. Gotta watch it again. I think this is what they're talking about. You see how now it's kind of dark?
Yeah.
The light.
But just let me be a black man, They normally start the actual main event at around midnight, 12:10, 12:15. Because they're not satisfied if it doesn't end at 3 a.m. Assholes. It looks like they tattooed yoga pants on Tyson Pedro's leg.
Mm.
Tyson Pedro's like, I deserve that knee in the dick. Just let it keep going. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna leave this. We're gonna leave this alone. This comment right here, we're gonna leave that alone.
Enjoy your nap.
Oh shit, he's going hard. Oh Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I like the cards that start at like 11 in the morning. You can have like some cereal or some waffles while some fights are going on. And then you have you can just go out on a Saturday night or whatever.
Or go to sleep at a decent time.
Yeah, we don't deserve that though.
Yeah.
Not according to them. Let's see what these scorecards look like.
We got to do this quickly because it's about to be 10 o'clock.
Tyson Pedro is not an easy fighter to beat. I mean, maybe that's a built-in excuse for Tyson Pedro.
What?
You know, that there was the the issue with a new, maybe he was not preparing for Bukowskis.
Mm.
Maybe he just wasn't like preparing for that. He was preparing for a much different opponent.
Mm.
But Bukowskis had the same issue too, right? How many times are you going to tell us to buy it?
I know. Annoying. Annoying. Very annoying.
Oh my God. Can you imagine having lived in this time in human history? Could you imagine having lived in this time in human history where people are probably going to be like, wow, y'all guys let this go on in society? Like, y'all guys let this happen?
Mm-hmm.
When they look back at the trans era of American society?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people talk about being on the right side of history all the time. Like, history's going to look at our era like we were a bunch of fucking buffoons. Y'all let men parade around as women? You let men who are, registered sex offenders go to the spa and wave their dicks at little girls because they said they were women? You let that happen? Wow, you guys were stupid. Y'all let men fight women in the cage because he wears pink and periwinkle?
Periwinkle's cool.
The guy that played Hellboy is.
Yes. Yeah.
I wonder how much they pay him for this. Is it enough for his mortgage? And if he's not paying for like a mortgage, his property taxes?
Property taxes. I know he was Hellboy, but I think of him in Pacific Rim. Hannibal Chow. He plays.
Doesn't ring a bell.
And he's the one where the scientist has to go get
Oh, he was
brain.
Oh yeah. Oh, because that's the sequel.
No, it was in the first one.
When the guy went to go drift with him, I think that was a sequel.
Oh yeah, it was a sequel.
I was like, he wasn't in Pacific Rim.
Yeah,
he was in the sequel. Yeah. He played the role. You know what? You know who probably turned down the role? Green. What's this guy's name? The Indian looking guy.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Oh man. He plays the weirdo in the Thor movie.
the good Thor movie?
Jeff Goldblum. Thank you. I think that was Jeff Goldblum's role to lose in Pacific Rim, because that's a Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, but
role.
I like him as Hannibal Chow.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It would have been a very different character if Jeff played it. Very, very different.
Yeah.
Because Jeff Goldblum always plays Jeff Goldblum in every film he does. Is he not that bloke who shot and ate Bambi?
I don't know what he's talking
Was he
about.
boys? I don't think so.
Because I don't remember Bambi dying in the movie.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if maybe it was a different film that you're talking about where he shot and ate a deer.
Yeah, I want Islam to win the fight because I really want to drink all the tears of all of the Dagestani fighter haters. I still feel like that fight that Holloway had, that's the one he wants back. I don't think that that was the real Max Holloway in the cage with him that night where he got his fucking face drummed on.
Mm.
I think that fight against Volkanovski is Max Holloway's great professional regret.
Mm.
I don't think that he regrets any fight that he's won or lost more than that last fight against Volkanovski.
Yeah.
What he did to Dan Hooker's arm. Oh no.
They're still here. They've just taken on
A different persona.
identity. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
their latest persona.
Yeah, he just did not bring all of himself into the cage. I mean, his power was not enough to put Chan Sung Jun down.
Mm.
Another factor for Islam is that he doesn't have Habib there or Habib's father. So I wonder if he will still feel like, he has, the same support. That's like the Trojan horse. Volk versus Emmett to determine the ugliest bald-headed gnome goblin in the UFC.
I watch it.
That I mean, that we said it earlier in the stream, but I am hoping that Josh Emmett wins the fight so he can fight against Volkanovski and we can watch both of them go head to head, literally dome to dome.
Oh god. Fun fight, double KO.
KO. So, you know, I think it'll be very interesting to see what you know, it'll be very interesting to see. I mean, Yair has like a lot of good striking skills, but remember the thing that made a legend out of Yair is him getting destroyed for 24 and a half minutes. And then he does that wild ass up elbow in a fight where he was just getting destroyed. You know, I can't rely on a fighter that, you know, one of his best wins ever
This one that is losing.
is one where he was just, you know, getting absolutely dominated. He's got tattoos of clowns on his back. Nah, Zombie was when you look at the scorecards, Zombie on all the judges' scorecards was winning 4 rounds to 1. It was a destruction. It was an absolute destruction. And it was kind of sad because they kept showing so much love to each other during the fight. And people were like, I remember like it was a really good fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then with like 1 minute left in the 5th round, like they was still like, I think they hugged each other twice.
Yeah.
And then the boos rained down because everybody's like, all right, all the love is cool. And then the boos rained down.
Yeah.
Like, yo, they're like, yo, like fucking fight. And then they you know, they kind of got low because Zombie was clearly cruising.
Mm-hmm.
And he was beating Yair to the timing and hitting him with combos. But Yair wasn't giving up. Mm-hmm. But like after he did that last hug and started booing, then they went into the phone booth and then that wild shit happens.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, you know, the judges are usually pretty bad, but it was accurate that night. It wasn't even close. I mean, it is widely known as the best comeback in UFC history for a reason. The other one that would be a candidate was when Derek Lewis fought Alexander Volkov, and he was getting dominated the whole fight, and then with like 30 seconds left, he just then it bounced his head off the mat. Yeah, Poly Chaser. Thank you. We really appreciate you. We can't wait to see you in the chat when we do the live podcast and the other videos that we release during the week. It would be really good to see you there.
Hope you can make it.
Yeah, I remember this shit too. My instinct tells me Usman by destruction. But the question that I have 2 questions about Usman. Since that was his first loss in many, many years, does that change his confidence level in the cage? And 2, having his lights shut off the way they were, is he more likely to get knocked out by shots that he would not normally get even knocked down by in the past? Because he was known as having like one of those iron jaws.
Yeah.
And I remember when he fought Gilbert Burns,
Mm-hmm.
and Burns knocked him down in round 1. I think that was the first time he had gotten knocked down in a fight. And then when he fought the pillow hands talker guy, what the fuck is his name? The guy that was doing the MAGA thing for a while, Covington. Covington is known for having pillow hands, and Covington did a lot of damage to him late in that second fight that he had with Covington. So I'm wondering if Usman is starting to degrade as far as his ability to take hits. And now that Leon Edwards has more confidence, I just think that it makes it a much more compelling matchup than in the past. Obviously, Usman was dominating the fight from the second round through the 5th until that head kick came. But, I'm just not sure. I mean, when we looked at Edwards sitting on the stool between rounds 3 and 4 and 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And one of the things that, I'm really this is one of the best ones. This is one of the best ones. But one of the things that really annoys me is how Edwards is trying to act like he's the best welterweight fighter when he was getting shit on the whole fight, and he was doing the whole woe is me thing.
Yeah.
Like, he was clearly mentally broken.
Yes.
And his coaches were getting pissed off at him. You want to act like, oh, I had it in the bag the whole time. Like, I wish you would have lost. I wish you would have lost like you should have.
Mm-hmm.
So, in a lot of ways, I'm hoping that Usman fucking flatlines him in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
It's dude, you're not as good as you think you are. Or you're not as good as you're trying to project yourself to be.
Mm-hmm.
Ben ass cream. Yeah, that is actually my favorite finish in UFC history. Absolutely my favorite. And yeah, he definitely finished the fight in the 2 to 3 second range. They called it 5 seconds, but it was because the referee had to run across the cage to wave it off. Well, you're not going to get an argument from her when it comes to Paul Craig.
But he lost his last match, right? His last couple of matches.
Who?
Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of disappointing.
Yeah. I mean, that last loss was a legit loss. You got hurt by a person that's looking to hurt people now. But the last loss that he had before that, where he was just getting punched in the face and hey, I'm just going to submit you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that. I didn't like him going out like that. You remember, I used to really like Johnny Walker, and I just find him to be annoying now. But he's doing it's Johnny Walker, it seems like he's kind of got his head on straight a little bit, but it's kind of hard, it's really difficult to tell. Yeah. Jimmy Crute is the favorite over Alonzo Menefield.
He's such a fucking weirdo. Johnny Walker.
Yeah. But we liked it. One of the things I think the thing I hate most about his win over Paul Craig is what he did after the fight. We watched you tear your shoulder up, and you did that dumb shit
again. Yeah.
It's fucking annoying, man. He always does something. He always does something. Even when he does something really cool, he finds a way to be like, man,
I'm gonna fuck it up.
No, I have this being the second greatest comeback. It's all right. It was Alexander Volkov. We mentioned that one. I didn't think that it was a better comeback. I thought that the Yair one was the best ever because A, nobody had ever really seen an up elbow like that, number one. Number two, nobody saw that coming at 4:59 of the fifth round.
It was the end of that fight or something. So fucking dumb. You were gonna hug each other and I'm gonna pretend that the match is over, even though the match is not really over, and now I lost and I did it to myself.
Well, the thing is, he tried to ramp it up to appease the fans, and then ran into that up elbow.
Oh.
But I mean, he knocked him out with 1 second left in a 5-round fight.
Zombie did that shit to himself.
Yeah, but there's nothing better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not putting that up on the screen, Rick. I'm pretty sure that your Edmonton Oilers have some Russian players on it. All right, here we go, y'all. Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Menefield. Alonzo Menefield looks like he should be a killer. He has the body of a killer. And I just don't think that, I don't know. It just like he looks like he should be the entire package. And for whatever reason, he
doesn't deliver.
Yeah. What? Wow, Jimmy Crute gets the fucking takedown. Wow. Good job by Menefield to not grab the fucking fence. He's trying to get a hook in. It is crazy seeing him manhandle Menefield. It's crazy. And this is what I mean. Alonzo Menefield looks like somebody that should just be like fucking blazing through guys. And he just doesn't.
He almost looked like he did a DDT.
Oh, is he about to collect them? Is he about to collect them? Is he about to collect them?
Please don't, because I don't want this to end early.
Well, you're not going to see any more commercials, though. So it is a pay-per-view. Oh, he did get to the other side, but he had to let go.
It might do a commercial anyway.
Yeah, I'm just kind of annoyed by Alonzo Menefield. Just kind of annoyed, Like you see, the dude has all the physical tools. He has all the physical tools to be a monster. Like Jimmy Crute looks like he is physically smaller than Menefield.
How is Crute's cardio? Because he's doing an awful lot of dragging and
he's using a lot of energy. Yeah.
The whole putting his body weight on him, that's one thing, but he's pulling on him a lot. That was good.
Right. Yeah, he just kind of yanked that leg out from under him.
If they go to round 2, I'm curious if he's going to be winded.
Yeah, because he had to work very hard for the takedown too.
Yeah.
But now Menefield may have to use energy to try to get up. Is he trying to take that neck? Oh, guillotine. And he head popped out. I thought it was over. And he gets reversed like that. Like Menefield, you should not be getting fucking manhandled by this guy. They don't even look like they're in the same weight class.
Tired now. Look.
Yeah, I think he might have gotten hit.
Out.
He might have also gotten hit hard too. Oh, we had a little bit of GMP from Menefield. They both look kind of tired. This looks like professional wrestling. When they go to give it, a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
You know, I thought about this too, Rick, and it would be really. We had a fighter from the Ukraine a couple of weeks ago. You know, I look at all these situations and I think, if there's a Russian fighter that loses, you're just going to put them on the front line. I don't know. You know, and the thing is, we haven't seen like a major war, a major, you know, country versus country war. We haven't really seen that in a long time. You have the occupation of Afghanistan and Iraq, but a fucking full-fledged conflict where a country, especially like a European country, invades another European country.
Ooh.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, Jimmy Crute is done.
The 3-second.
Oh, wow. Wow. Jimmy Crute was one shot from getting knocked. Like,
how exhausted he is. I don't know.
No, that's damage. He took damage.
All that work he did
But
in
look,
the beginning with the yanking, I don't think that was a smart use of his energy.
But here's another thing that bothers me about Menafield. Menafield had this guy on Dream Street just now, right? And a dude
didn't finish him.
No, it's not even that. It's just that when he had him on Dream Street, the dude was able to take him down.
Mm-hmm.
The dude's not even there. He's practically knocked out, right? And you still let the guy take you down. Look at this. This is a kill shot right there. Boom. That's a kill shot. That's another kill shot. Look. He goes to his knees, right? And watch. I wish they would have showed it. You let a guy who's practically knocked out take you down. Annoying. Yeah, he's trying to knock him out. Menafield is trying to finish him, and he could finish him if he doesn't let him recover. He could finish him. Oh, left hand. Look how much power he's still putting out there, and he's practically knocked out. You know, like you see these guys that like look like they have like the most like potential. They have all the physical tools.
They just disappoint.
And Menafield is just disappointing to watch. Now, he should get this win here in the second round.
Yeah.
He should.
And are we going to do more than just you lying on his back?
It looks like he's like barely touching him.
Yeah.
But I think Crute is too compromised. Now, good on Menafield there not to try to rush that that submission attempt. Crute is a fucking tough guy, for real. $0. I ain't betting on none of these fights. Nice elbow from Menafield. Crute is not looking for a way out here. He is not. Menafield looks tired too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Crute is a dead man walking. Look at his legs.
Yeah.
Look at his legs.
You see his knees starting to buckle.
Yo, the ref should probably step in. I don't like the way Crute's legs look right now. I don't like the way he looks on his feet.
Mark is checking. You see this guy's about to fall over. The blood is in the water.
That's a big knee from Crute there.
Blood is in the fucking water. Come on, man. Not that I want it to end early, but this dude can't even stand properly.
Yeah.
You haven't finished him yet?
Yo, Crute. Look at his legs.
Him?
Look at his legs.
Thank you.
All right, now it's over. Should we call him the Australian zombie?
No, but this guy is just doing 1-2, 1-2.
Well,
you can finish him. It's like the Mortal Kombat game, and you know it's time for you to do the finisher, but you don't do the proper button combination. You know what I mean? Like you miss out on the button combination, and he keeps missing out on that button combination.
Yeah, but then they
to do
normally
his
just drop
fatality.
dead though. But they normally just drop dead if you don't do the right
He has
button.
many opportunities to do his fatality, and he has not.
Yeah. But once you get the fatality, even if you fail, you still win.
You know what I mean. Should have been over already. Why are we still fucking going?
Well, yeah, commercials, man. The fuck?
That's some bullshit.
See, if I blow 8,000 on baseball tickets, right, I get to go to the game 41 times. I get to go to 41 baseball games.
Than other events
Like
on top of
right,
the baseball games.
right, yeah. We get more value. You get taken down by a guy who is knocked out on his feet. You see why he annoys? You see why Menafield annoys me? Menafield is annoying. And look at him keeping his chin up so that Kruk can get his arm underneath.
Pushing him in the nose. I wasn't on his chin.
I think Menafield is going to end up tapping. And if he does tap, please cut him. He is such a massive disappointment. He had Kruk knocked out several times in this fight. And you just let the guy overpower you? Oh, is he underneath the chin now?
Moving my head. Let me see.
You said he's all right. The round, it's just it's annoying. He's such a disappointment to watch. Yeah, so when I spend 8,000 on tickets, I'm actually getting to go to the games. When people bet money, they just lose their money off of a pick, and they don't get anything for it. So, and if you knew what my seats were, you know it's not overpriced. Oh, and parking is included too. I forgot that. Oh, I forgot. There's also vouchers for like a bunch of tickets too.
Yeah.
To go to other games. But I do believe that the tickets next year are going to cost a whole lot more, and I'm probably going to be like, nah, I'm good. But it's fucking annoying, though, man. It's fucking annoying.
I mean, you saw what we saw. He had opportunities to finish it, and he didn't. He was just like, I'm going to hit you 2 times and take a breath, even though I could hit you 2 more times and you'll be knocked out.
Well, Kruk's problem is not his cardio, is that he got hit by Menafield's power. The dude was basically out on his feet.
I think Rick is bored with the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
It's okay. I understand.
Bruce is Bob trotting right now.
Bruce is Bob trotting. Bob trotting usually begins with keeping track of our spending habits.
Well, it ended. It ended with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand why that movie exists. Cocaine Bear. Like, who came up with this idea?
Someone doing cocaine?
From
Metalocalypse. The clown.
Dr. Roxo. No,
Dr.
but they actually
Roxo.
have like an actual bear though.
I know, and you asked who came up with it, Dr. Roxo.
Menafield trying to grab the fence.
You grabbed the fence? Oh.
Wow, you're taking a point. You should have taken a point when that dude got fucking wheel kicked in his dick. Menafield lost the fight now. Yeah, I think that loses the fight for Menifield. I think he could have won a 29-28 before that. Don't be surprised if you see a split draw or majority draw, because he did a lot of damage to Crute.
Yeah, he was warned about it in round 1, right?
Yeah.
The fence grab.
Yeah. And I was giving him props because early on, after he got taken down, he really avoided grabbing the fence.
It's as dumb as Sharknado. Fuck. That's awful. That is awful. There's no need to compete with Sharknado.
Wheel kick to the dude. I mean, you really look.
I mean,
he dumps him on
that
the
guy,
floor
but,
again. And now he's in full mount. Wow. The only word that I can use to describe Alonzo Menifield is a massive disappointment. And look at him. He's about to get this head and arm choke. He's giving it to him.
Mouth open, huffing and puffing.
Yeah,
gasping for
I don't
air.
know, man. I don't know if I want to see Menifield fight again.
You've also taken the opening spot, or is this the second match of a pay-per-view?
Yeah, this is the first fight in the PPV. Oh wow, look at that. Now he's higher up.
Now it's just a blanket. Dude, he's not fighting you. Go ahead and do the ground and pound. Let's end this.
Nah, he's trying to get up. Menifield is trying to get up.
Nah, but when Crute was up there, he was barely moving.
What fucking word do you want me to use?
Now you have to say it 3 more times and solidify it.
He is a waste of potential.
Disappointed, disappointed, disappointed.
You got to say it in the mirror, and then like the candy man comes out
and then he
shakes his finger at you.
Yeah. You don't have to do a submission. Just ground and pound him. He's not going to fight.
Nah. Give a lot of credit to Crute. I think Crute is going to win 29-27. And he'll deserve it. Yeah, I'm calling this 29-27. You sure? Oh my God. Menifield is finished. I hope he gets cut. It's time for you to, I don't know, be a social studies teacher or something.
We're going to check out UFC Twitter after this.
Yeah.
See if anyone else is calling for his cut.
Yeah. And when you talk about Tupac, you're talking about Tupac resurrected, somebody that we played Call of Duty with, not the actual real Tupac. Yeah. Yeah. Get him out of here. What was that you were recommending before?
Oh, I wanted to see if anyone else on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Let me just plug in my phone real quick.
Yeah, let's take a look at what Twitter has to say. Laces Out calls it a draw. It certainly can be. A split draw or majority draw is possible. But I give Crute the win 29-27. Manuel Gutierrez says 28-28 or 29-27 Crute. Obviously, I have to give a lot of credit to Mr. Crute. He just did not want to say die. I just Alonzo Menefield is just. Jimmy Crute got his ass whooped and comes out looking like the fucking hero. One lose a draw. Obviously, you know it's a bad thing when it takes a long time for the scorecards to reach the cage.
Mm-hmm. Not really.
Yeah, you're probably going to see a draw here because.
Yeah, those are all those 1-2, 1-2s.
Nah, but he hits hard. He had that dude on Dream Street.
1, 2, 3, 4, and knock him the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Yeah, this is not. He said both fights should be drawn. Oh, look. Oh my God, we've got controversy on the scorecards. Oh my God. Obviously, neither of these guys are going anywhere in the light heavyweight division. That guy looks like he should be the light heavyweight champion. And he's very much not.
I guess someone's out.
No. Menefield needs to get cut.
No. No. I should have been the
She said,
nah. That was not an amazing way to open the pay-per-view.
I mean, it wasn't boring. It was annoying. Yeah, Dan Hooker broke his hand. Oh, wow. A big pop for him. Oh, come on.
Yeah. This dude has an iron gut.
You gonna give him his fucking shoe back?
Nasty. Nasty.
Oh, he won his first boxing match.
Oh shit.
Aldo, yeah. Wow, he had a nerve damage. When you feel burning,
Mhm.
like your leg is on fire, that's nerve damage. I guess he's streaming. Jim Pulver is streaming.
Mm. Oh, yeah, Bruce.
A young BJ Penn.
Everyone's so fucking young.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's Jim Pulver with his son.
Mm.
Looks like he might have had an Asian wife or something like that
Seems like
because his kid has very strong Asian features. So wait, so he won the belt at 135 and 155? So apparently he was the first bantamweight champion and the first. Well, they said something about him fighting at bantamweight.
4 weight classes.
Yeah, he was the first bantamweight and the first lightweight champion. That's interesting. It looks like he's had some. Wait, it looks like he has the thing where both of his eyes are different colors, and it looks like he might have some vision damage.
Mm.
Bisbing is going to say a lot of glowing words since he went into the UFC Hall of Fame in the Pioneer wing as well. They really wants to go to bed at 2 a.m. I don't want to.
I don't want to. All right. Next fight.
Thank you to Negro Prime Ron P for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you.
All right. Which fight is next? They're about to answer my question.
Yep, these are legitimate heavyweights. Now the next fight is after this is Jack Della Maddalena versus Randy Rude Boy Brown, the Jamaican sensation. Oh,
wait,
that dude could not get off his feet fast enough. Imagine if his nickname was Porky Porter.
That would be terrible.
He would be accurate.
Still feel really bad for him. Dramatic music. Dramatic.
Oh man. Porky Porter. Now here's a really interesting question for you, the viewer. Suppose Volkanovski loses. Do you think it's going to be his last time trying to fight at 155? Because Volkanovski has said he wants to try to be the first 3-division champion. Apparently, he believes he can put on enough weight to challenge the champion at 170 pounds. Definitely, he's not going to go to 135. Never that, right? But suppose he does lose at 155. Do you think that he will still have the same aspirations to try to win at 170? Obviously, he'll have to finally defend his featherweight title. He'll have to do that. But do you guys think that he'll fight at 155 again if he loses? Because if he wins, obviously he's already stated he wants to try to hold 3 belts simultaneously.
That's nuts.
Especially if he gets kicked in them.
Switching weight back and forth to defend the belts.
No, he probably wouldn't do that. Remember, Conor has never defended a belt. Conor took the 145 belt, immediately went and took the 155 belt, and never
defended after.
Yeah, it's
If
weird.
he loses, I could see him rematching Islam, and he will switch weight classes.
But I don't understand why he would rematch Islam if he has no claim to the belt. It'd be one thing if he already had the belt and then lost, and then you could try to get the rematch. But if you're stepping up for 145 and you get submitted in the second round or the third round or GMP out of there, why would the UFC grant a rematch? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Internet's going out. Now. Internet's going out, Jeremy. What's going on, man?
They're about to start in a minute.
Tafa's a little bit thinner than he was when he first joined the UFC.
To not be being so kind to me right now.
Tafa's definitely slimmed down. Wow, Lakers leading the Golden State Warriors, but they don't have Steph Curry.
Mm-hmm.
I think LeBron is not even playing.
Really tough his career.
Wow, doesn't look like it.
Mm-mm.
But it looked like they were both like up near the limit. So the weight cut and then the blowback up.
Yeah.
It looks like Jeremy Renner might keep his leg. But if it was somebody with if it was anybody with less money, they would just have the leg amputated.
Yeah. Hey, blind bat. Listen, 5 hours in. Trying.
Yeah.
I already had my caffeine for the evening.
Wow, he broke over 30 bones in his body when his snowplow rolled over him.
Now that you mentioned yawning, I want to yawn again, so don't.
Yeah, I looked at that comment too, and I was just like, yeah.
Not read the comment. We're good. Thanks for coming.
They said he had the right side of his chest and the upper torso completely crushed. Wow, a Days of Our Lives star died at age 34. Probably not accidental, unfortunately. God damn. 2 large guys in the cage. They're in a 30-foot cage, but they make it look like a 25-foot cage.
Mm-hmm.
Much love to Tafa's barber. Keeps that hairline looking for real. Oh, he tried to throw a punch and it ended up as a forearm. Respect all, fear none. Oh, he killed him! Wow.
Yep. He's like, what? I lost?
Do I sit on this? Just
this
like that. It's all over. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What the fuck is that?
That's a very neat party in the back.
Boom. And another one on the way down.
Wow.
Some people might say that boom. Oh. Some people will say that like maybe the stoppage shouldn't have happened there. When you look at him kneeling in front of the fucking stool.
Yeah. And you see it look like one
of his toes are like fucking
I mean the head didn't hit the canvas, which is good. But you could see he was loopy.
Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we can't do anything but respond to. I like the stoppage because it's obvious that Porky Pig did not know where he was, and if Justin Taffa was a different type of dude, he would have caused. He could have caused some real damage to that man, long term.
Yeah. He knew he knocked him out. He was like, "And you're done."
Yep.
Nothing else for me to do.
Yeah, Taffa knew that there was no more that needed to be done there, and I'm very respectful of that. Boom. Oh, let's go. You reach, I teach. You could tell that he feared none because he just went right in there. And Taffa's foot positioning, the way he was positioned when Porter came in straight, did not move anything off the center line. So that's a wrap. I just wonder if they're going to make us watch.
Schnoz, right?
Oh yeah, his nose got put.
Yeah.
Randy Brown at the press conference, he was like, "I'm gonna push your nose back to the other side." But they were really respectful toward each other.
Yeah.
Rude boy Brown. A lot of mercy. According to Dan Jensen, the next fight is Jack Della Maddalena versus Ryan something.
Ryan something. Yeah. It's not wrong.
Except that he's wrong. people forget, but like 2-3 years ago, like a massive percentage of Australian wildlife was destroyed in those massive fires. Well, it doesn't look like we'll have to watch a lot of we don't have to watch a bunch of video packages, thank God. Because I don't wanna. I think Randy Brown might be underestimating Jack.
Great. Yay, no commercials.
Got my Mastodon t-shirt on today, people. Have the Rock's fucking tattoo on the shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually saw Mastodon when they were here in New York, opening for Coheed and Cambria. That's when they were playing that Crack the Sky album.
Mm-hmm.
He's at Randy Ryan goes going to sleep. I think there might be something to it. There might be something to that. I do think that he might be underestimating Madalena.
Yeah.
I almost thought that was Triple H's.
Mm-mm-mm. Bruce is enjoying it. You see him in the Larry running around.
Mm-hmm.
That poor schnoz.
Well, if he gets hit with a lot of lefts, it may help him out.
Mm-hmm. You should probably have an episode either on TSP or your channel where you just go through all of your Kobe shirts.
Yeah, they got to go really far on that side of his face to get to that side of the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Never been knocked down. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to. I don't really see where Randy Brown wins this fight. I just don't see it. But we're about to find out right now. Everybody's dancing to his. Even his opponent is.
Mm-hmm.
When you have your opponent singing along to your theme, it's about to be a problem. Wow, that's a reach advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But we've already seen a lot of these fighters fail. Oh wow, Jack Della Maddalena lost his first 2 professional fights.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And won the next 13. I just, a lot of the taller, rangier fighters fail to use their range properly. He looks crazy Jamaican, Randy Brown looks like the Jamaican's Jamaican, except that he doesn't have like dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm.
Mark God. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight.
Third Dean did not travel for this one.
Nope. He's at home practicing saying his name in the mirror,
Mm-hmm.
like Bruce Buffer.
Oh no, we're not gonna get tickets to see Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, when it's on HBO Max, we'll watch it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what movie it reminds me of? The one where the whole movie was in first person, and the guy couldn't talk.
Oh yeah, Henry.
Hardcore Henry.
Hardcore
Yeah.
Henry.
Look at the length difference.
Yeah. Yeah, this dude has long arms and long legs.
Yeah. You just slapped him in the face. He's a rude boy. I don't like how he's pointing his fingers towards his opponent's eyes. I don't like that. He just slapped him again. Now the referee is warning him.
Yeah. And it looked like he realized it too.
Yeah.
He was like, my bad.
Might not be a first round finish for Madalena because there's just too much. Oh, look at that front kick. That's the same kick that Chandler hit what's his name with? Ferguson. Oh, and he's dead. Oh my God. Wow. A tap just like that. Just like that.
Woo!
These are always
Damn.
got to show love to fellow New Yorkers. How much are they getting paid to promote Cocaine Bear? Yeah.
Hey, Mikey.
Yeah, we we got to represent New York. Damn, yo. I was just like, there's no. Well, all of the output that Randy Brown put out, I thought that if Jack was going to win, it was going to be round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Look, one shot in the neck, right in the. Look at the dance he did. But a good defense by Brown when he was on the ground. He was really moving. Wow, one right hand. Yo, the fucking dance that Randy Brown did on the way to the ground was funny as shit.
Damn. Mm-hmm.
Yo. Nah, but he did that. He did that cartoon trip on the way to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, son. I wouldn't want to stand in front of the camera after losing like that either.
Oh, there you go. Okay. He didn't miss that.
Yo, look on Randy Brown's face. He did the misstep. He definitely did. He definitely did. That ass. It's not even a knockout. That's a sub. I thought he was doing the Wakanda Forever. Wow, he hit the back of that. Look. I'm sorry. And then he face planted. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a funny look. I don't dislike Randy Brown.
It was funny.
But that was a funny ass. I want to call it a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that nose is firmly on one side of his face.
Mm-hmm.
He barely touched him. He just touched him in the right spot.
Mm-hmm.
Same opponent. And his nose is straight down, too. That was a rude finish. Now, do they bless us by getting right into that next fight like they just did?
I hope so.
While they booed him. Everybody's rooting for Volk. It's crazy. Like, I hate for the Dagestanis. you wild. Dan doesn't say he needs Leon Edwards to head kick that nose. Or he needs like a football player to like put his head on a tee and just kind of kick his nose back in the other direction. I do think Yair should be faster than Emmett. Yeah, he definitely looks like a garden gnome.
Yeah, his ears are like they stick out and they're a little pointy.
Yeah. I mean, one side is pointier than the other, probably from getting punched in the ear. You just need to put a pointy hat.
Yeah, I think it's that. I think if his ears were rounder, he would not look as funny. I think it's the pointiness of the ears. I'm sleepy. Sentences are just not working right now.
Yeah, you're about to put the gnome goblin man to sleep.
It's the ears. I mean, the rest of him too, but the ears really seal the deal for the goblin gnome look. Oh, excuse me, sorry. 2 more fights. I can make it. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. Lemon pledge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dan. I am. I know you have already crashed. I am crashing. I'm not going to yawn again. I swear. And I feel like I'm going to yawn. I'll walk out the room. I'll try not to. Yeah, I want the next ones to start immediately. So maybe I could get to bed before 1 a.m. here.
One of the things that could help you is eating something crunchy.
Dan could get to bed, before 7 a.m. Oh, thank you. You have to want to put something on my mouth.
Well,
Yeah.
You're not lying.
I'm sorry. You on in the chat is like, stop it.
No, it's just cinnamon bun inspired fucking cookies from Trader Joe's. They're good.
You're good.
Just needed like something to like kind of wake the brain up.
Just a bit of sugar.
No, it was the crunchiness.
Right. Next fight. Next fight. Next fight.
Rick Allen is going so hard. Do you have a cracked screen? A cracked stream, Jeremy?
Damn.
Something flew out of his mouth.
All right. Another first round finish. We go to the main event.
I just I don't know what it means though.
Boot. Leg.
Oh, I was just like, it looks like a woman's shoe. And we said boot. I was just like, boots to asses.
I was trying not to say the whole thing. I was trying to get him to, get it.
Boots to asses.
Sorry, it's late. What Jeremy is trying to say is that he's a lover of boots. He just likes boots.
Because, remember the 40-year-old virgin?
No.
The kid with the fucking women's shoes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm scarred for life for that scene.
Yeah. It was like the eBay store or something like that, or
no, it was the store where they force you to buy it. She had that business.
Buy it online, yeah.
Even though he's like, but I'm standing here, like
you just sold them to me.
That was the kid before he was famous too. He was fat and he's not fat anymore.
Oh, I don't remember.
Wow. We have a program that people want to start where people report traffic and parking violations and then get a cut of the money that's paid in fines. So they're like paying people to snitch. Looks more like a garden gnome. See,
Mm-hmm.
somewhat
You can't see his ears.
pointy hood hat.
Yeah. And when you take it off and you see the
Sit him
ears,
right on
and
your
you're
lawn.
like,
Sit him right on your lawn.
I mean, if I had a vegetable garden, I would sit him there because he would scare away all the squirrels from eating my vegetables.
Jeremy Lewis is trying to redeem himself in the chat.
Listen, man, for $80 fucking stream, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dan. But here, like people, this is the thing that bothers me about liberals. They always talk about my body, my choice, and I want freedom, but then they always want to take away somebody else's freedom.
Don't blame you.
They didn't want people snitching when they were smoking weed illegally. But I don't like the kind of car that you drive. I don't think you should own it. Let me take pictures of it so you can get a ticket. Something about his rib cage just
Weird.
heebie-jeebies.
Lucky.
I don't dislike either fighter, but I just love the toughness of Josh Emmett. It's very Mexican right now. I'm going to thank the people who have come through here today to chill with us. I really do appreciate y'all. Also, the lady here, thank you for hanging out with me here.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, everyone.
Love it. If you guys did one of these three things, two of these three things, or all three of these three things. All right. If you're watching us on another platform, you can add to our wild ass conversation going on in the chat on YouTube. Come on over to YouTube. Follow us on the other social media platforms. Also, give us ideas on things that we should cover on the weekly podcasts. It can be MMA related. It can not be MMA related. Most likely not MMA related. Talking Shit Podcast LLC at gmail.com. Thank you so much for supporting our platform.
So they are 13 hours ahead. Because when they came out, there was a clock in the background.
And it was already after noon.
12:30.
Oh, somebody's in the chat.
Victor's mom. Hi there.
I just hope that we can
Yeah. Well, it's already there.
Yeah, we'll
let them know.
We're gonna welcome Star to the stream. How you doing, Star?
Welcome. I know.
I mean, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
You should probably put that in parentheses just so you don't forget.
I just want to know that, you know.
Mhm. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for staying up late with us. I'll shoot him a text later to say hi.
Yeah, we super appreciate it. Super duper uber appreciate it.
Any chance you're into MMA? Actually, I really want to know. Are you into MMA? I have to ask him.
Mrs. Evil would like to know if you're into MMA.
Yes. Boop, boop.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. I kind of missed the boat on that. I've been meaning to stream this game, but I don't know. I haven't really been able to sit down and really just stream games. But I got this with my PS5. So I plan to stream this on my main channel. Excuse me. So I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching me play this game, but at dr_evil_genius, if I'm thinking about trying to play this game. I'm looking for a good story game that's fun to play and stream, but it's difficult because High on Life was so much fun that it's difficult finding another game that is as entertaining and fun. The storyline. A lot of these games just seem to not be very inspired. But if you guys had any interest in that, let me know. But at dr_evil_genius on YouTube, you'll find me over there. I'm only 30 something subscribers away from 1,000 over there. And with 30 something subscribers,
Way here. Yep.
yeah. So lots of appreciation from our side over here at the Talking Shit Podcast.
Just inch closer with the help of Star. Appreciate it.
Yep. We appreciate y'all's. But I just don't see Emmett losing this fight. The tension is in the air, y'all. The tension is in the air. Emmett does make Rodriguez look pretty big.
Yeah.
And Rodriguez is almost a 2-1 favorite. They're sleeping on Emmett, man. This is quite the feeling out.
No, we're not going to watch Cocaine Bear. Stop it.
Oh, that's a big calf kick. Yeah, he didn't like. Oh, Emmett is feeling that calf kick.
That's his leg already fucked up.
He was shaking that foot out after that first calf kick. Oh, he just defended a high kick.
Oh,
Wow.
right in the gut.
Wow. Yair is like making me eat my words. Wow. I like Emmett's uniform color combination.
Mm.
Yair looks really fast and very sharp to start this fight. Oh, and another body kick. And now Josh Emmett's guard is very low from those landing those two body kicks. Rodriguez looks like he's trying to set him up for that one hitter quitter. Oh, another body kick. Oh, Emmett got inside. Because you know Emmett only needs one. Check the kick. Emmett's getting inside now. You know, Emmett obviously has shorter limbs. You know, he's shorter. So there's always that range issue. But a lot, you know, sometimes these sometimes the taller fighters don't fight the way that they should using their length. And Yair really is using his length. Yair's got some nice combinations to start this fight. I'm very impressed. Yeah. I mean, even when we've seen Yair get dominated, you know, he never gives up. Look at his calf. Look at Emmett's calf. Oh, wow. Look at that right hand. Look at his right hand. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, big elbow. Big elbow. Oh, he's trying to get that. Uh-oh, and he's got his back. Somebody shouted out Mortal Kombat, finish him! Oh, and big elbow right across the jaw. Now he's trying to throw up the triangle, but Emmett is a little bit too intelligent for that. And he's just dropping that elbow in his jaw. 45 seconds to work to try to slow down Rodriguez. Because if he can get a lot of damage on Rodriguez right here in this last 38 seconds, he can do a lot to slow down a lot of that fancy footwork that you're seeing from him. But he's got it. See, they dropped that elbow. He's got it last 25 seconds to get that elbow in there. All right, but now he's in full guard right now. Oh, good G&P there. 10 seconds. Big elbow from the bottom from Yair. That
Emmett looks frustrated
with himself. I think he's frustrated with himself. Who won the round?
That was stressful. Don't frown. Don't frown.
I gotta say, Yair Rodriguez won round one.
Unless that one judge only looks at the last 6 seconds.
Yeah, but you know, he didn't get the kind of damage that can sway the judges to give him round one at the end when he had him on the ground. Remember, fucking Josh Emmett's ribs poke out so far. It's an easy target. Yeah, Emmett's got the power advantage. But the thing is it, you know, a sharp Yair Rodriguez is going to be very difficult to beat if he hits you in the right spots. But you know,
he is.
Emmett's power, he definitely has the power advantage. The odds have come down a little bit. I think most people still believe that Yair won round one. It's a relatively close first round if you're scoring it, but I gotta say you gotta give it to Yair. Oh, he touched that jaw. Oh, it needed a body. Emmett's in a lot of trouble. Both of them are in trouble. He's really trying to. He's really going for that body kick. He's going for that body kick.
Wincing every time he gets hit by it.
What is Emmett doing? Oh, he's trying to get that wrestling. Emmett is about as hurt as he can stand right now. If you can see that he's doing a lot of work against the cage, Emmett's in a lot of trouble. But the thing is, again, he's got that cannon of a right hand. Wow, look how he got that knee up to block that body kick.
Yeah, I don't think he could take many more
body
kicks.
Also, you see he's swinging for the fences, too. I think that he knows that he's in trouble, too.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh. That was dirty. Did you see how he just did him? With the elbow? You just like, hold his elbow. Woo! That was nasty. Yo.
Sorry, David.
I gotta give the respect to Rodriguez. I slept on him. I admit I slept on him. Oh, what a head kick. Oh my God. He is definitely eating them Lucky Charms, man. Woo! Yeah. Emmett's whole game is done. Emmett's game is completely like you know the old saying from Mike Tyson: everybody has a game plan until you get punched in the face.
Yeah.
And I think that kicked in the body. Oh!
We caught him. Good job.
Oh my God! No! He caught the knee to the face. I thought he got knocked out. That was a massive knee to the head.
And then he caught his leg anyway.
Nah, Emmett's not gonna. Emmett might get triangled here.
Oi, his elbows. Oi.
He's got top position, and it doesn't feel like it.
No,
he's got those legs high on the ribs.
Yo, how are you getting fucked up and you're the one on top?
Because he took a fucking knee to the fucking jaw. Oh, nice GMP. Oh, he's locking up the triangle. Oh, and he's got the triangle in. Oh, he's got it. He's got the triangle. And he's tapping. Wow. Yair Rodriguez is the interim featherweight champion. Wow. I was wrong, y'all. I was fucking wrong. Wow. You guys does the MMAs.
Yep.
Well, we cover it on Saturday nights.
Oh, he tried.
Yeah. Oh, that elbow was so fucked up. That was insult. Look, that's what I was trying to tell you. He caught him.
Yeah, but I'm glad that he caught the leg. He's smart. Not that it worked out anyway, but
problem is he caught the knee with his jaw. June thinks that Yair's going to lose to Volk. I don't know.
Just in case we weren't sure.
I don't know.
That the stream was almost over, June comes in.
Yeah, so we do, well, she actually manages the podcast. She doesn't actually co-host it. Me and Captain Paul co-host the Talking Shit podcast, where if you're on the YouTube side of things, you'll see a lot of the videos that we upload, different commentaries, conversations that we have. And this one. So if you go over to the YouTube side, you'll see a lot of the videos and a lot of the live podcasts. We've done 64, 65 live podcasts on various topics. But as an addendum, we also do the Filthy Casual MMA watch party that my co-host does not show up for because he's a bitch. Okay. But Yair Rodriguez is your number one contender because that's really what that belt is. It's a interim. It's a number one contenders, and you get pay-per-view points as the challenger. Yeah, this would be
Damn.
Most of us think Islam is going to win the fight.
Fight rule number 1. Don't catch shit with your face.
Most of us do believe that Islam is going to win. I don't think anybody in our stream on YouTube has picked Volk to win. I think a lot of people are rooting for Volk to win, but I don't think that people actually think that he will. I am rooting for Islam to win simply because I love to see the groaning and the complaining of the haters, the haters of Dagestani fighters. I just kind of love to see the complaining, the crying and complaining. Most fight fans that I know cannot stand Dagestani fighters. I mean, you would think like I have friends that have picked against Khabib his entire UFC career, every single fight because they disliked him. Oh, the next guy is going to beat him. Okay, that guy didn't beat him. The next guy is going to beat him. It was so much hate for Khabib. And now, you've got Islam, people are picking everybody to beat him. Every fight, oh, Islam is not that good. Duke Bronx is going to beat him. He's going to submit him. He's going to do this. Now, I'm not saying that Volk can't win. June says, I dislike every fighter under Ali Abdelaziz. I mean, I don't understand why you would dislike a fighter because you don't like their manager. I'm pretty sure all the managers are assholes. We saw one manager or coach fucking fixing fights in the UFC. But yeah, so if Makhachev wins against Volk, I'm gonna end the show on Twitter and kind of look at the comments and see what people are saying. We don't train in MMA currently,
No.
but actually, somebody that lives in our building gave us some information to BJJ gym. I've done martial arts in the past. But we're interested in BJJ, and we are also we have to go back to the gun range too, because I want us to get some more gun range time so that we can get gun licenses.
In order to do all of that, we need to get monetized.
Yeah, help us to fund our adventure towards getting licensed.
Or if anybody's looking for a personal trainer.
I mean, I would help fund that too, right? I mean, oh, you guys should know, like, JD is progressing. You don't really get to see it during the podcast too much because of like the position of his seat and his posture and all of that. Hey, Jeremy was at the range yesterday. I don't know. Tell us what you were shooting. I think that when we do go back to the range, I'm going to focus exclusively on pistols.
Okay.
Try to figure out, which handgun is like best suited for who I am. You're a little off. Sight's a little off. Yeah, I don't want to just be one of those guys carrying a gun just to be carrying it. I want to actually make sure that I'm
fighting with chairs.
Yeah, on guard.
You stay on your side, sir.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Dank Sin wants to know, Jeremy, what brand of firearms do you have? Yeah, I'm going to be looking to see like which guns like really suit me. I had a decent time shooting. What was it? Glock 19. Jeremy has two M9 1911s, one chambered in 45, and the other is a 10 millimeter 1911. All right. Those are like military pistols. The 45 is a para ordnance, and the 10 millimeter is a Ruger. He said, "Why do you need that many guns?" He only has two. He only has two. Yeah, I think that's what our focus should be on the next time we go to the range, is just focus. Because I know we've done like assault rifles in the past.
I want to do the assault rifle again.
But I think it's more useful because we're not going to walk around New York with an assault rifle.
I'd like to shoot one again anyway. It's been years.
Yeah, it's been a few years.
I mean, exclusively shooting the one you're talking about. You're not able to go there often enough. So, like, I hear you, but I want to shoot both.
I just think that for practical purposes, we should go more often and shoot the guns that are more practical for our living situation.
Well, if anyone wants a personal trainer, then we probably would go more often.
He said, "You plan on storming the Capitol with that arsenal?" Smith & Wesson is yours, huh? All right, now we're getting up towards the main event here, which basically means we have a really good shot of this not ending at 1 a.m. Yeah, but we both have range time with assault rifles and pistols. But I think the next time I go, I'm just going to focus more on because when I was shooting for fun, but now that the Supreme Court has forced the state and city of New York to recognize our inalienable Second Amendment rights to bear arms, I definitely want to shoot with more of a purpose. Oh, you actually work for Smith & Wesson. 34% of all Smith & Wesson manufactured weapons pass through my hands. So what do you do? I'm thinking you're saying you do like quality control. What exactly do you do? Do you make sure that they're all safety tested? Like, what's the deal with that? Yeah, I like this. Hardly planning on storming anything, but protecting my castle, yes. And my castle also includes my vehicle. So I'm really got to start thinking about getting out there. That's what's up. Well, we hope that you stick around here on TSP. My co-host would definitely like to have you around because I don't know what guns he has, but he does have at least one pistol that I know about. So, when we have the live podcast, we've talked about, and for people to understand, because the assumption is that if you support the Second Amendment, that means you're a gun nut. I've been on record saying this, and I'll continue to keep saying this. In a perfect world, every firearm in the world would be destroyed. There would be no guns for anybody, not law enforcement, not the military, just nothing. But because they do exist, I would rather have a fighting chance to survive. And you can't tell me, well, just call the police. Somebody's pointing a gun in your face. Somebody's pointing a gun in your face. The cell phone to the police is not going to help you. If somebody's trying to follow her home at night, which has happened twice in the last 15 years or so, I would rather her.
I only remember one. My brain may have.
There was when we were in Brooklyn. We got off the train.
That's what I'm picking up.
And 2-3 months ago on the bus.
Yes. Sure. Yep.
So for me, I would rather her have that thing on her and have enough range time where she knows exactly how to handle it. I would rather have that, and I would feel a lot better that way.
Mm-hmm.
When you go out in different places without me, I feel a lot better if you were packing, even if it's not that big of a weapon.
I got tiny hands, so.
So I'll hold your burger for you too.
Better.
So yeah, I'm not a gun nut. I do enjoy guns. I do enjoy shooting them. But I think they're fun for like sport reasons. But it's 2023, yo. You got people who are upset with life at all ages. All right, so let's have fun. Let's have fun with this, guys. We're gonna do a Google search. We're gonna go.
They do have teeny hands.
Micro compact handguns. Which is better, a Glock 43 or a Springfield Hellcat? The Springfield Hellcat outperforms the Glock 43 when it comes to features. It packs a front night sight, a high contrast rear sight, an optics ready option, an aggressive grip texture, front and rear slide serrations. He says affordable and effective and reliable. People are understandably scared, but the problems are much deeper than regulation laws would fix. Yeah, we talk about that. We talk about that on the podcast, but definitely subscribe to us on YouTube. We would love to have more of your opinions.
Thanks for stopping by.
We really appreciate it. Thank you for coming through. We appreciate it. The Springfield Hellcat. You can see it's a little shorter than the Glock too, right? So the 6 Sauer P365, and they still say Hellcat. In the magazine department. So it says the Springfield Armory Hellcat is a polymer-framed, striker-fired, micro-compact semi-automatic pistol sold in the United States by Springfield Armory Incorporated and manufactured in Croatia by HS Product. A 9x19 millimeter parabellum. So it looks like you can put a red dot sight on there pretty easy. Yeah, so I'm I'm very interested in a nice little neat thing that you can just kind of, you know what I'm saying?
You want to do the comparison? They see.
Oh yeah, as I can see that
how
hand difference.
tiny?
And my hands are not really that big.
So when I say tiny,
Abood is back. How you doing?
hi. Welcome back.
Abood is not happy about what happened. What country was that? It wasn't Switzerland. It was one of those countries that is looking to get into NATO. That also drew the ire of Turkey. They started burning the Muslim holy book, which is a really bad thing because you need all 30 countries of NATO to sign off. And you're starting to burn the Quran in the street. Sweden, yeah. I don't have any problems with Sweden, and I'm not a Muslim. I just thought that was ill-advised. Ill-advised. I would not care if somebody burned a holy book of mine if I was in a religion, because as long as you don't burn my holy book, and there's still others I can read. But you already know how Muslims are about their holy books and images of their prophets. You know. And you would go and do something like this. Fucking stupid. And you're just trying to draw their ire, and you know some of the people that are more radical and less peaceful. How do you think they're going to respond to that? Traditionally, they respond with extreme violence. Like, why would you do this? So fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh yeah. We do pay for instruction when we go. We're not playing, Jeremy. We're not playing. We pay. We pay good money when we go, which is one of the reasons why we don't go that often, because we're trying to budget for other things. But I'm really stoked about like going to the range again, and I mean, it would be nicer if there was a range that was it would be great if there was a range that we found that's closer to New York City. But at the
It's not that far from us.
but I was about to say that where we used to live, part of the difficulty of getting there is traversing through New York City, and you don't really have to do that much to get to New Jersey anymore.
Much closer now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, it's just budgeting for it.
Yeah.
So since I know that at least not in the immediate future, you'll not be able to go very often. That's why I don't mind trying out different types of guns to enjoy it. And then when we can afford to go more often, then I'll, specialize.
But then if we get our gun license approved and we buy a pistol, then we can just go and just buy ammunition over there and buy range time and ammunition. So that would be a lot cheaper if we bought our guns. You know what, Jeremy? We might take you up on that. You don't have to say much.
I am happy to travel anywhere.
You don't have to. I don't know, but that's like 900 miles from here, right? Missouri's like 9 to 1,200 miles away from New York City. That's a really long. Mikey said, "What movie's coming out on February 24th?" I think I missed it.
That is okay that you missed it. What just happened on airplane? We're not distracted.
We don't need to see this guy's tweet. Come on. Yo, I'm starting to get the.
Oh, David's been excited.
Yo, I'm starting to get that.
David,
no, but I feel a little bit like tense.
You
know?
David's been tense. If you look back at his other comments.
I think Makhachev just likes people booing him. I think that gives him like more power.
He feeds off of your boos.
Yeah, I just don't like to fly. I just don't like flying. And it's not so much like the flight. It's going through the airport and airport security and the whole nine. I just hate it. And then the fear that something can happen on takeoff, something can happen in the air, something can happen on landing. I don't know. It's main event time, y'all. And we are here, man. We are here. Pound for pound number 1 versus pound for pound number 2. They're really feeling each other out here. Volkanovski is looking like he wants to see if Makhachev is going to respond to the feints. Now, I find it very interesting that Makhachev is showing a lot of respect to Volkanovski. A lot of respect. Volkanovski's showing a lot of respect to Makhachev, too. See, this is why I don't like the crowds. He didn't even hit Makhachev, and everybody's like jumping like, he's about to knock him out.
It's going to happen for the rest of the time.
I wish the judges would have on like soundproof like headsets.
They're going to fuck it up anyway. It could be a silent fucking arena, and somebody's going to fuck something up.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about a different kind of respect, Jeremy. But yeah, the respect for each other's power. Oh, wow, he stumbled him. He stumbled him. And so, like, I was a little bit concerned because, you know, two guys that he really relies on, they're not there. You know, Abdulmanap and Habib Nurmagomedov. So far, Volkanovski's winning round one. Makhachev is going to have to do something other than move his feet around the cage. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped him. He went down to one knee. Oh, he blasted him with. All right, now this is what we were talking about before. We were talking about how difficult it was going to be for Makhachev to. But do they call that an official knockdown? That's the question. Because he goes down to one knee,
Pops back up
and pops right back up instantly. That, you know, for me, that is the difference possibly in you know, who may or may not win round one. So you're also going to see a lot about who is actually physically stronger here, because, you know, Makhachev does get him down on the ground, and he gets his back. We're about to see if Makhachev's strength really is what everybody has made it out to be. Because Volkanovski is a very strong guy. Oh, he's trying to get underneath the chin. Jeremy Lewis is about a minute or two behind. Uh-oh. Neck crank.
You might have to mute us, Jeremy.
30 seconds. Uh-oh. He's turning that head. Yeah, he's not he's not really squeezing. This is a dominant position that Islam finds itself in. I think Makhachev gets round one. I think Makhachev, but it's definitely a round one if they score the knockdown.
Yeah.
Because he did go down to one knee. But Volkanovski did say that if he gets taken down, he was going to get back up.
Yeah, we'll hear it.
See, he does go down to one knee there. So now Volkanovski said that he's not going to be able to hold him down, right? Islam finished in a dominant position and was able to hold him down. David Benner's like, this is already what I hoped for. Wow, he's been scratched a lot. I'm there. I think Makhachev is his cousin, if I'm not mistaken. Like that's a whole family thing they got going on there, Jeremy. Volkanovski is doing a lot of stance switching now. Oh, he overcommitted there. Volkanovski could have taken him down if he wanted to. Nice body kick from Makhachev. Makhachev's got good striking defense. He looks like he doesn't avoid shots, but he does. Oh, he knocked him down. He knocked Makhachev down. And then Makhachev gets the takedown. That's a knockdown for Volkanovski. Makhachev is really working on this chain wrestling here. Makhachev is trying to break his stance here. We're trying to lock up this leg. Drags him down. Ends up, wizard action for Volkanovski. Good job getting back to his feet. All right, they both got an underhook apiece here. Well, Volkanovski showed me a lot here. If nothing else, Volkanovski has shown he can fight at 155. So I got Volk at this point winning round 2. Unless Makhachev is able to do something of consequence here. I know that some of you predicted a second round finish for Makhachev. I think one of you predicted a submission in round 2, and one of you predicted a TKO in round 3. I think that was Dan. Dan predicted he tried to drop that elbow on him. Oh, big left hand from Makhachev. Don't find me. Volkanovski is in trouble right now. Makhachev is trying to land that left hand. Oh, shovel uppercut with the left. My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Nice calf kick for Volkanovski there. So Volkanovski has recovered. Oh, he came in with a short uppercut with the left again. Volkanovski looking for a single leg here? He's throwing a lot of knees to the body. I'm having a tough time scoring round 2. I'm having a tough time. So the second round is difficult to score because Volk definitely had the first half of round 2, and Makhachev had the second half of round 2. That's a difficult round to score. This is difficult. Didn't look like Volkanovski really hit him there. You want to see the whole 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Round 2 is difficult to score. Very difficult. Round 3, y'all. Oh, head kick. Everybody's stomach is knotted up. A lot of people have it 1 round to 1. Needed a body from Volk. And then he got one back from Makhachev with the tie clinch. Oh, what a body kick from Makhachev. That sucked. You're also seeing that Makhachev's striking is so much better than Khabib's. You know, he may not be the wrestler. He may not be the wrestler that Khabib is. He might be like 90, 95%, but he's a way better striker than Khabib ever was. Oh, that's a big calf kick, inside calf kick there for Volk. And we don't know if Makhachev wrestled bears like like Khabib did. Yeah, but I think the crowd is also very misleading too. And it looks like a takedown. Yep, there's a takedown. So those also score too. Volk is trying to keep from. And he reverses it. Good work, Volkanovski. And he's got a body lock here. Oh, he let it go. Oh, he almost went for the trip there. And again, Volkanovski, the first half of the round. Oh, nice left from Makhachev. Makhachev going for that body kick again. Low inside calf kick for Volkanovski. Right hook, Makhachev. That looked like a slip. It's kind of tough to tell.
Mhm.
Wizard. So Volkanovski is going for the takedown. This looks more like Volkanovski's round to me. 5 seconds. Yeah, Volkanovski's no pushover, y'all. I give Volkanovski round 3. I don't know who gets round 2. I give round 1 to Makhachev. There's a small cut on his forehead. Well, Volkanovski is asking if he lost the first 2, so he doesn't seem to be that confident. Oh, that was opened up the cut on the forehead, but there was no he didn't like have like a lot of blood action from that. Round 4, championship rounds. We're here in the 4th round, y'all. Wow. Feinted with the right and then landed the left, Makhachev. I do believe that Volkanovski, if he fought the way that he fought against Holloway, he'd be more obviously winning the fight if he fought the same way. Left hand, straight left
like,
for Makhachev.
Yeah, you got me.
Right hand over the top. Oh, what a shoot. Good takedown. Makhachev. He's going to try to tie his legs up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got the body triangle. Now, again, he runs into the possibility of having to deal with this control time. So Volk is not in a great position here. He's got this body triangle on him, and he's trying to fight the body triangle and the head positioning and the arms at the same time. And if he's not careful, he can get that arm slip right underneath his neck. Two minutes left.
You're holding onto the glove.
Yeah, he might have had his hand in his glove. He's gonna try to turn in on him. It really does feel like Volkanovski is winning these positions, but the threat of the choke, he still has 50 seconds too. He's talking to him.
Mhm.
Oh! You know, Volkanovski almost got his ass submitted just now. Volkanovski almost made a really bad error there. Now it depends on what how the judges look at that situation on the ground, because there were a lot of insignificant strikes landed by Volk on the ground, but he was still
landed.
No, but insignificant. They really like to focus on significant strikes. A lot of those are insignificant. The thing is that he was being controlled on the ground for for 3 minutes, right? So I still say Islam won the round. I think both guys have to approach the 5th round as if it's 2-2. Both fighters. But Volk did pretty well defending the choke. But Volk didn't win that round. He got controlled. Yeah, now they got, there's a lot of respect there. If Volkanovski loses fight, he's not going to be happy. If he loses and it goes to the cards and he loses the fight that way, oh, nice left. And he countered the calf kick, which a lot of fighters say that is the best way to stop the inside or the outside calf kick, is to counter over the top. Nice knee. Nice knee. And then follows it with a left hand. Now Volkanovski is bothered by it because now he's keeping that guard a little high. Now, also another factor here in the 5th round is that Makhachev was in that body triangle position for a long time. Mm-hmm. Nice knee to the chin. Makhachev is winning this round here in the 5th. I really thought that it was going to be like a statement win on either side. Mm-hmm. And none of these guys are giving an inch. Wow, another takedown. And I told you, Volkanovski has that lower center of gravity. He's leaking.
Yeah, a little leak.
You have no appreciation for the blood.
Oh, that's a little leak. Come on.
Oh my
You've seen worse.
Yeah, the announcers are talking a lot about the timing of Makhachev. They're absolutely right. The timing is so good. Makhachev is trying to chain this. Nope, not going to get him. Wow, good defense from Volkanovski. Good wrestling defense. Cannot believe that this is going to go to the scorecards. Now Volk is going for the takedown here. Knee. It's going to be hard taking Makhachev down. Good luck with that. Wizard. I wonder if Makhachev has a cut on his eyebrow or if that's Volkanovski's blood from the head position. Oh, he knocked him down. I think Volkanovski knocked him down.
Come on, do more. You don't have a lot of time. Good job. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, he's not going to really do much here with this.
A lot of time.
This is going to be a controversial decision one way or the other. I really would have rather have seen something decisive either way. But the judges will definitely be swayed if the fight ends on the ground here in the next 30 seconds with Volkanovski on top like this in Perth. Wow, he definitely got an eye jammy there. Volkanovski just punched the floor. Wow.
Simplistic.
Wow.
Appreciate you being in the chat.
Wow. Yeah. That's this one. This I cannot believe. Wow.
Appreciate that.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Yeah, I think we had a handful of lurkers today.
Yeah. Wow.
Appreciate everyone being in here, even if you're just lurking.
The stats seem like they favor the champ. Makhachev. The timing of that right hand at the end. Yo.
Oh.
Yo. Hey, yo.
Oh boy. It is 12:45.
What do you think of the chances we get and new? I don't know. I think that the judges were going to be swayed. I probably say a 60% chance to give it to Volk. Oh, wow. When they said 49-46, I knew they were giving it back to Makhachev, but he had to fight for his life. He had to fight for his life, y'all. He had to fight for his fucking life. Yo, that is, I did not see the fight going like this. Wow. He said, I have to improve. He said, I thought this guy was going to be easy on the ground.
Nope. Are they calling bullshit?
Yeah. I disagree, Dave. I think that Volkanovski did everything in his power. I've never admired a fighter's acumen in a loss more than Volkanovski in this loss right tonight. I don't think that Volkanovski could have done anything differently against a fighter this tough. Yeah, I agree with the decision. I had Makhachev winning round one. I really wasn't sure about round two. I gave round three to Volkanovski, round four to Makhachev because he had the control time, and round five, I was more inclined to give to Volkanovski. So round two is really the question for me. Round two is really the question for me. Yeah, he got knocked down twice in the fight and taken down 4 times. And Makhachev was leading in significant strikes for most of the fight. I don't know what the final numbers were, but Volkanovski very clearly won the 5th round. You know, I don't have a problem with this opinion right now. I don't really have a problem with this because it's kind of like when John Jones lost to Reyes. John Jones won rounds 4 and 5. He lost the first 3, but he won rounds 4 and 5. He looked like the fresher fighter at the end. So if we had a different way to score MMA fights, and I would say John Jones won that fight. But I think that Islam won the decision, but Volk looked like the better, stronger fighter at the end.
We are fast approaching 1.
Yeah.
I have work in the morning. I think you're gonna finish us off.
Yeah.
Finish them up with Twitter. But I am going to depart now, so I get a few hours before sleep for work. Have a good night.
So yeah, we're gonna
take you to the end.
Yeah,
I'm going to.
Yeah, we're going to look at Twitter and see what Twitter has to say about what Twitter has to say about this fight. Okay. All right. Let's see what Twitter has to say. A lot of respect for Volk here. They did not even think about that decision. That was weak as fuck. What? What are you talking about, guy? A lot of respect for Volkanovski. I have a lot of respect for Volkanovski tonight. Lots of respect. Looks like some people are. Somebody's not happy with the judging here. I mean, that first fight judging was fucking stupid. When I saw the 49-46, I figured that they were going to give it. Could I make a case for 49-46? I don't think so. I thought Islam won. I thought that Volkanovski clearly won round 5. And I thought that Volkanovski won round 3. So I don't think that there is a I don't think that there is a claim. I don't think that there's a good claim. I don't think that there's a good claim for 49-46. Yeah, I don't see a 49-46. So if people want to complain about that scorecard, if people want to complain about that card, I'll be fine. But I thought it was 3-2. And to be honest with you, because that second round was so topsy-turvy, I feel like there's a case that can be won for a draw. I think that there's a good case for a draw there. A 48-48 with them being, I could see rounds 1 and 4 going to Makhachev, rounds 3 and 5 going to Volkanovski, and round 2 being a 10-10 round. I think that that's probably how I would score it, because I just had too much. I had too much trouble scoring that second round. But at the same time, the judges tend to be prisoners of the moment, and Makhachev ended round 2 in the dominant position. So if you were going to give a tiebreaker, you probably have to give it to Makhachev. So anyway, this was a lot of fun. Yeah, I just feel like Makhachev, Volkanovski looked like the fresher, more dominant fighter at the end, but the unified rules of MMA states that either it's a 48-48 or a 48-47 for Makhachev. So I don't have any problem. I do have a problem with the 49-46, like Cesar here. I do have a problem with the 49-46. I don't think that's a good scorecard. And we're going to end off with this right here. Volkanovski with one of the finest defeats you'll ever see. I think that in defeat, that is the best I've ever seen somebody in a legitimate loss. Because when he was doing his thing, he was overwhelming. And even when he was getting dominated on the ground, because I thought that was a round. That fourth round, even though he was being controlled, I feel like if you had some really unintelligent judging there, you can definitely make the case that they could have given the round 4 to Volkanovski because of the little itty-bitty punches he was doing while he was on his back fighting off the rear naked choke. Yeah, very, very interesting end to the fight. There were no real boring fights. I mean, there were some fights I weren't really paying attention to. We got some big knees and feet in people's crotches tonight. Wasn't a big fan of that. I think that a lot of people are going to look at Islam Makhachev and say, next guy is going to beat him, or the guy after that. I think that actual lightweights looked at that fight and say, oh, yeah, we have the blueprint. But here's the thing, guys. I don't see anybody at 155 being the bowling ball, the powerful bowling ball that Alex Volkanovski actually is. I don't see it. And so I think that there are going to be a lot of fighters at 155 that have a lot of confidence in their ability to then beat Islam. And I just get the feeling that you're going to see guys like go in hard on Islam, and then they'll end up getting beat by his wrestling because, again, and I said this before, Alex Volkanovski, with his low center of gravity and his athletic ability above 200 pounds, was going to present some problems for Makhachev. That's why I thought that the betting odds were too far in the champion's favor. I would have put it minus 165. And the fight was a lot closer than minus 165. So, wow, I'm very shocked. That was a really that was quite a main event. That was quite a main event. Anyway, again, thank you very, very much for your support here on Talk Shit Podcast. We will be back with more videos covering various topics. We will have a live show very soon, if not later on today, sometime on Monday or Tuesday, discussing the issues with the women at the gym that always seem to want to try to find ways to call men bad. And we're going to look at a police stop that happened where the officers really did a really good job, and we're going to do a reaction to another video. So anyway, much love to all of you. Thank you for coming through, and we will catch you throughout the week and the next UFC fight night.